What's up? There is coffee. What's up? I just made some. I think there's enough to get your coffee. Who have you been drawn against? Dirk. Okay. There was some. I think you got a good shot. Is that 2 games? Yeah. 2 games so far. All at once. Would be interesting if you can semi-finals for one team. Are you willing to come for the next time? Yeah. They went to their girlfriend at 1 yes, 1 no. Yeah. Maybe on the You a coffee guy? I have a proper coffee machine at home. Okay. Drink. Okay. Coffee's here. Yeah. This is better. I made this myself. they absolutely all their kid. Yeah. Very good coffee. There you go. Enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, we did. Stand here. Should I go? I think you can see. Oh, okay. Sure. It's nice one. So another change. You have to change the. Tell me this voice so weird. Especially his opponent doesn't like it. Did you bring ground coffee? On Saturday I got here and I ran around town with about 4 different shops and picked some stuff up. Yeah. Got it ground here, so it's all fresh and everything. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so I'm definitely going to go to the gym.
But why you brought the V60 for me and filters, and I brought that and all the camels here too. So
that's pretty good. You can't rely on Turkish coffee, that's for sure.
Not my style.
You can leave the doubles.
No. I want to play.
Why?
I was going to say something and I forgot. I went running in the gym.
How are you going on a treadmill? How was it?
Shite. I was begging the guy to open the windows. There's no oxygen up there.
Where is it? Like on the top floor?
So 15th floor, you get the pool, they've closed the pool. And there's like, I think they just don't want to open it because the hotel is too busy. And they're like, it opens in 10 days. So that's the pool. But the gym itself, the guy opens 2 windows. I'm like, mate, I'm being suffered. I can't breathe. I need oxygen in this room. I managed to just get 5K. But
yeah, maybe it's better than
just
going
go outside.
It's very.
I might just run in the car park. Have you seen it?
Yeah, but it's not far enough.
Just do like laps. That's pretty sad.
I went up to the airport.
It's like road, on the road.
You have to cross the road.
Zebra crossing doesn't mean anything here, by the way. They don't stop for you.
I went on the tube. So you went on the metro?
Yeah.
Yes. And my cube was like ridiculous the first game.
Oh yeah.
I didn't really know that at all. No idea. Yeah, 3.5.
That has to be, I mean, is that like your best of
You were cheating from Vietnam. Right, let me put this on mute. Apparently we're live and all of our voices have been
Hi, everybody. Nick Blazier here with two of your quarterfinalists, Dirk Schieman on my right and Zdenek Zizka on my left. They came in with seated in places 4 and 5, and so that's why they're matched up today. Zdenek making it in on points, and I think Dirk on the PR wild card. So yeah, I think Zdenek, tell me a little bit about your experience through the tournament so far.
Well, the tournament's been amazing. I mean, I just get first match was a little bit like a warm up where I just played like 4 or something. Then everything just was super well. Next matches I just won, got lucky, and got most of the times easy decisions. So I won all of the PRs except one. And yeah, just got there. The last day was just pretty smooth since I knew I was qualified basically. And I mean, unless I just screwed up completely, I just get in. So it was really relaxing. Was a nice warm up for today. And yeah, looking forward to the match.
Yeah, really great performance overall too. I think at 2.88 we talked about his average PR, which I think is best that I've seen live. So really good stuff. And Dirk, what was, I think your average PR overall was like 3.3 range or something like this?
3.24, I think.
3.24,
but
okay.
yeah, it was, for me, it was just the opposite, a really bumpy ride. I just couldn't get into the zone, let's say, losing most of my matches, and felt like I had many back games and decisions where I felt really overwhelmed. And there was one point where I just overlooked in the third move that I could hit a checker. So then I thought, something's wrong with you. So then it was just really, I don't know why I'm sitting here. I somehow made it through the PR still, but it was a bumpy ride.
Yeah, once you get to the quarterfinals, though, I think anyone has a shot, right? There's a lot that can happen in these.
Yeah, of course. Now it's really, especially in 2 matches, it's really so much luck also. As Zdenek said, how many easy decisions you get, and so that's there's a big luck factor too in it. So.
Yeah. Everyone was disappointed to not see your round 3 match streamed. So this is a repeat. I looked it up. You two played on day 1. I think Dirk took the match win and Zdenek took the PR win in that one with a low 1 or something like that. So a chance for redemption for both of you, winning matches in PR, and really excited to see what you guys got. So good game to you. Let's go.
I guess I shouldn't change the color for water, so it doesn't happen like with Cristiano Ronaldo.
PR points and the score is quite likely to qualify for the next round. So I've got Nick coming back to the room, and I'm shortly going to hand it back to him for a slight introduction of how the format is and everything else.
Yeah. Wilson's giving us the go-ahead too here. What'd you tell him so far? We're about to get started with Zdenek and Dirk. I think they just saw the interview that I did with them. Yeah, we're all unmuted. Good stuff. Best of 2. I saw someone in the chat asking if we're going to see all of the quarterfinals. Only 2 rounds. So we're going to see Dirk and Zdenek in this round. And next round, I think we were planning on Sander versus Sebastian Wilkinson. So, I mean, all good matchups to choose from. I don't know how to pick which one to do. But yeah, if enough people vote for other things, maybe we'll change it. Wilson will hate you for the graphics, just so you know. But yeah, before this, we were talking about all the behind the scenes work that goes on to make this happen. Wilson's doing a ton to make the stream go. Mate running around like a chicken with his head cut off, getting streaming gear to record all the matches and get them transcribed. And somehow we got the results in nice and early this morning. So things are running smooth, and we're about ready to get started with this match. Really excited.
Yeah, I think both of them are waiting a go ahead from the transcriber.
Yeah, I'm going to show you real quick here, RF. I looked this up beforehand, and we had in round 3, Dirk and Zdenek played each other, and we can see.
Okay, so this is the second match.
This is the second time that they played, and you can see. I think Dirk had the match win. Right. Dirk had a 3.36 PR, and Zdenek won the PR point with a 1.44. So good one. I wish we could have streamed that one. Glad we've got it this time around, though.
I think this is certainly going to be a tough and tight, very, very tight match.
Yeah.
I played both of these guys in Venice last week. I played as Zdenek. He played 1.7. I played 2.4. And with Dirk, he outplayed me. He played a really good match, but I beat him in the score. Mm-hmm. But these guys, they certainly know quite a lot about cubes, and Zdenek is relatively faster with his checker plays. I've noticed, and he takes reasonable amount of time for cube actions, whereas Dirk obviously always looks at everything possible, and then he always finds the best play.
Yeah.
So I think in this style of play, they're a little bit different from each other. Zdenek is a very, very fast player, and at times could appear a bit intimidating. But let's see how it pans out.
Absolutely. I see some questions about the format too. This is a best of 2, so these two are going to play 2 rounds. It's still the same, 1 point for PR wins, 1 point for match win. And if it is 2-2 at the end of that, then the best overall PR advances. If there's some sort of tie there, which does occasionally happen, then we have DMP playoffs. But yeah, so if you win both PR points, you're guaranteed to advance.
Yeah. Now, it's all standard stuff at the start. Let's see, he can pick that checker up. Probably not. I think he has to just step up with everything now. So he probably lands on 5 points and then brings the checker forward. Yep.
Yeah, it seems better than stripping the midpoint.
Yep. That should be the right play. Zdenek finds these plays quite quickly, I think. So that's not a problem. Look at this.
Double twos is pretty huge.
I think Dirk has gone to cube territory, regardless of what he's going to roll, I think.
What does he do with the second 2, though? Is he putting a second checker in the air, making an anchor?
He has to split from the back.
Okay.
And right, is this a double? I think this is a cube because it doesn't have a good 4. So this is certainly a double. Now, I don't know if Zdenek can take. I don't know if he can take this.
He's got an anchor, and this checker still have to come around. So I'm taking this for sure. I guess the cube feels in question to me. And what is our best 4 though? Unstacking 6-2, even though it's really unpure.
No, I think I'll just come on the 9 maybe.
Okay.
This is a bit too deep.
It's too deep, but at least it doesn't strip a point. It unstacks the heavy point. I don't know what we're trying to do with that checker other than not destroy the rest of our position.
Also minimizes shots.
Yeah, it does have that nice feature. And Dirk's just going to quickly roll this one. Okay.
Right, okay.
Yeah. The 22 point generates takes for a long time. It's probably not so far off from a cube, but it's also very unlikely much is going to change in the next few rolls, or like market loss is going to occur, right? No big swings there. Hitting that checker could change things. This could be enough.
If
it depends. The 6 is awkward. Either we're playing behind or coming down. Both are the last spare on the point. So now I'm more inclined to play a little more pure. But yeah.
I think he can still take if he comes on the bar.
It's
I
awful
think,
close
yeah.
either way, but it is. It
Cube-
does look like it's a cube now.
Cube should be coming now. Yeah.
Yeah. The
Okay.
third checker back changes that 22-point anchor game for sure.
Yeah.
And of
This
course,
is-
the
I
checker
think-
behind is a big liability.
I think it's a reasonable. He can take this maybe.
Yeah, there's still
Yeah.
two checkers to bring around. I think.
It's a reasonable take. It's not too far to pass it because of
yeah,
that solid structure Dirk has got.
sure. As opposed to a usual holding game, the gammons are pretty high here with the third checker back and a little bit deeper anchor. No offensive structure either. It's a pretty big liability. But still 30% wins in this position.
He takes.
I think that should be the default here with work to do against an anchor.
Right, so he just hop out, I think, all the way.
Yep, that's the only place you have room in your position. I expect it comes from the back, but I guess the 5 could come out and 6-4 looks kind of okay as well.
Yeah. Very good play. So what is he got? He's got some difficult plays now coming up. Okay, he has to, I think, hop out and then come down.
Yeah, I like seeing more of the outfield, and then I guess the 2 is 13-11. That seems reasonable to me.
Oh,
I don't want to
look
come all the way into the double shot.
Look what computer is suggesting. He's saying come to 8 and hit. My goodness, I would have never found that play. But again, they're they're more or less identical to each other.
That's a hard one to find, but I
Yeah.
guess you do have some chances of making a second anchor when you do that. Maybe that's your easiest way to win this game at this point.
That's true. But look, he's just like I don't even know if he rolls a 4, he's going to hit or he's going to anchor up or what.
Right, it's pretty well duplicated. You could advance the anchor. I think he prefers the deeper contact with, what is this, 50 pips in the race? But you could also just cover your board point, you know?
Right,
So not so attractive to hit with 4s. 5 prime, things are getting pretty desperate.
Yeah.
For Zdenek, he's going to have late contact against that 8 and 7 point, and that's about it. That doesn't generate too many shots. Does tend to save most of the gammons, though. And yes, we do have RF Alipur.
Yes.
Yes, I keep getting better at it. I think a little marginally better every time. With me, Nick Blazer on commentary here, watching the YouTube chat too. I think this is 2 checkers, and I would have put a spare on the 4 though. Okay, fine. 8-6, 7-4. 2 1s. Zdenek's just trying to build his board and be ready should he get a shot. Guess he doesn't want to send checkers deep. Wants to make sure he saves the gammon. There is some racing gammons here.
60 pips.
Yeah.
There are some. If he rolls a large set, gammons are well on. But it's just either way, it's a little bit unlikely now.
Yeah. Like this 5-1, I don't think we want to clear the 7 quite yet. Got plenty of spares on the 6 and 5 to kind of wait 1 roll. Try to clear the 8 first.
Yeah, this is right.
2-2 is going to clear both points nicely.
I think Zdenek's priority is now just to save gammon. I don't think in the foreseeable future he's going to get any shot.
Yeah, how hard do we have to focus on that though? Because of course making the 4 looks very nice here, but that's going to waste at least 4 pips.
Yeah, I think I do this. You can always because he's not in the foreseeable future unless he rolls a double 6. He's not going to leave any shot. So maybe you can focus on minimizing the wastage, and then you can build up a board.
Yeah, I kind of like the looks of something like this. Slots a point and conserves many pips, so it's kind of like in the middle play. I would be taking off the 4. That's interesting, but it likes 6-2 a little better. You like to keep a spare on the point in front of the anchor. It's going to help you play 3s for sure later. Once the 6 is gone.
I think if you plus this, I think probably go in the favor of taking 1 off. I think.
Okay, it is also a Michi theme, so I wouldn't be surprised either way, really. But
it's a bit more gammons.
Yeah, 4-3 got 2 crossovers. They're all small crossovers now too, so
okay.
I think he should be okay. Yeah, I mean, as long as he can dodge a set from Dirk, looks likely to save the gammon.
He's cooperating.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is again the theme is you're not going to get a shot anytime soon. So Maybe just, yeah.
Yeah, this makes it most likely that you bring 2 checkers in next time too.
Oh, here we go.
There's the 6s. We need to
Yes.
run with one of the back checkers real soon now, I think.
That's exactly the danger of. Is that double 2?
9 crossovers for each of them.
That's 3-2.
3-2 is not great. I think that feels worth keeping the anchor for that one.
I would
To
just
waste
run
one
from
pick.
the anchor, to be honest.
Yeah, you want to save the pip?
Yeah,
Okay.
everything counts here.
Quite reasonable.
They're all close to each other, but I would have run.
Yeah, I
from
guess
the
there
back.
isn't really a role that I can imagine that gains on staying for that role, but the 2 crossovers just feel nice, and you only get 1 the other way.
Yeah.
6-2, okay.
Plenty of gammons here now.
Yeah, how high is it? 50, 50, 60%?
60% gammons.
Okay, he's going to stay for his last chance at 8 shot livers here. Ace up is what he's looking
Right,
for.
okay,
Misses.
this is like pretty much.
Saving the backgammon's pretty important here. Okay.
Gin gammon.
What is it? 6-3? Is it? Which one reduces most? Is the crossover?
Yeah.
Then we get 4s. 3s won't get there.
I don't
So if
think
he
it matters.
advances, one. Yeah, I
It
think
is
you get
same
3s
shots.
either way.
Yeah.
Yep. 4s are
Same
better.
Shots.
5 what?
I thought he was rolling double 5. He got gammoned.
5-4. Okay.
Yeah.
I still can't even see the die.
Interesting. I've rarely seen someone with a 3-point anchor getting gammoned.
Yeah.
That was a pretty unfortunate sequence for Zdenek.
Unfortunate start. Oh, they're just gonna play it for the
For the
decision. Okay,
of
okay,
course.
reasonable.
Of course, they're going to do
Might
that.
roll an ace. I think you did too. That's lucky. Yeah. We got some technical work going on
Yes, we've got.
here. Messenger notification sounds okay.
Right.
I don't think that's fed my computer, but
So we're at a score that.
well, this one I think you just play the offensive 2s, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. No, we're wrong. You advance
This is the correct play at this
Yeah,
score.
okay.
But
That's a score.
Zdenek is desperate to find an opportunity to ship the cube quite quickly. What does this do? Hit him down. And Zdenek will be thinking about cube, but he's going to roll. I don't think he's quite there.
Dirk leading in the match and not making any mistakes either. This is going to be a
that's
very strong
3-6.
start
So
for him.
that's certainly a cube next roll. Whatever he rolls, that's a cube. And I think
No points, 4 back, anchor. This has to be a take. But I think it's enough lead to send it maybe. I think I'm with you. If you point on the 5, you can lose your mark.
this is a huge cube at this score. And I'll
certainly.
be struggling to find the take, to be honest.
Really? I mean, are you ever doubling this for money?
Maybe, yeah.
You're
I
out
think
for
I
it.
would-
If maybe, then
I
you can
think I
think
would
about
double
passing.
this.
But
But goodness me, I think Dirk is going to spend quite a. Okay, he took comfortably.
snatches it up. Didn't get to see the A value. Yeah,
Alright,
tiny
this-
cube, huge take.
Tiny
Okay.
cube, each take.
Yeah.
So
Rolls a knockout roll.
Yeah,
Very
Zdenek
happy he sent it.
got rewarded for sending the cube.
And we might be into a 3-point match very quickly. It's looking like.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. We've got to talk quieter because people can hear what we're talking about over there. That's funny.
There's only a partition, I think, between us. It's not even a wall.
Yeah.
Right, okay. We have to whisper for the rest of the match. Right, looks like Zdenek is in a good shape. Right, that's going to save Dirk some gammons by coming under 3. And I think he also wants to go on, yeah, he wants to stack them up.
Just try to escape.
Yeah, just, I think he's just trying to escape the gammons now.
It's his turn to lose gammon on a 22-point anchor game.
Yeah.
This is justice, right? A little bit of
He's
fairness
got
for everybody.
25% gammon chances.
It's like duplicate backgammon.
All right,
we're
here we
playing.
go. This is where all it goes downhill now. He's gonna roll some anti-jokers.
He's got the 60 pip race lead too.
Yeah.
Maybe we
I wouldn't leave a shot in the outfield here.
no, which makes me tempted. I guess you don't want to play 5-2 either, huh? I really like my 6-point spare there.
Yeah.
I'd rather not move it 6-4. But
Yeah,
this
well,
is the best we can do with this.
You
I
can
guess.
bring
Okay.
a spare there from the mid in the future if you want, or that checker in the back can go on the 6. But here, I think the priority is to avoid having a second checker in the back.
Sure. This just has to attack, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Wow, no. Okay. Must be a score idea, but it is 4 checkers behind a 4 prime. Makes it pretty important to get something moving, but he doesn't find it. I would struggle with that one too.
I would have made that error too. I would have hit straight away. Interesting. So that's a 5.
And so we can kind of see the problem with that play. He covers, brings one down, only has 9 in the zone for the attack, still has everything locked up behind the prime.
Yeah.
Really subject to like some anti-jokers now. 5-2 is going to keep things proceeding though. Do we slot the back here and give up the 4 numbers? 2 5s duplicated.
No, I think I'll go all the way.
Yeah.
Just
That's going to be 1
fewer
3 2
shots.
3. This is only 2 more shots. I don't know. I kind of like this idea, but
There you go. You get
1-6
punished.
Okay.
Fans.
I guess the 6s that cover
Yeah.
too, you actually want to come out with. So small problem with that play, but okay.
That's 5.
Yep.
I
Then
think
it's
he
vacuuming
has to
him
go
all up.
all in now, maybe.
What is this? 5-3. What does all in look like to you?
I was thinking of vacating the mid, but looks like it's pretty big because it leaves aces and double 3s together.
Yeah, I just don't see the call for it. I don't think that checker on the 10 helps all that much. It's a few more covers for the 8, but really you want to make the points behind, right? So
It's an overplay.
sure.
So let's see.
2-1.
Okay.
I love that spare on the 6, but I guess also it's nice to play 15-13 for the just in case.
Yeah, I think it's just here. You have to be a little bit fearless about the jokers of your opponent and go for the full potentials of gammons.
Yeah.
So what Zdenek is thinking is, how am I going to get maximum value of my gammons? It may be thinking of going from 7 to 6, but I think that's an overplay. So this is reasonable. He's got a lot of attackers on deuce and ace.
Yeah.
If he comes in.
This is the bold play to me.
Yeah.
Nice to have him enter high. I guess, I don't know. I guess he doesn't get pointed on necessarily, but at least there's not going to be a second anger to contend with. A little bit for everybody. 5-1, I'm keeping it simple and just, coming around from the 14.
Okay,
he realizes that he's going to put a checker on the 8 either way. So I guess that doesn't have to be the case, though. You could play 5-4 or something like this. But I think either way you want the midpoint. There's not really any reason to leave all those aces and deuces.
And aces and deuces are huge when you have 3 bloods flying, or even 2 bloods. I think it just has to. I don't understand the merits of leaving. Is he trying to duplicate aces and deuces, or?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think I would play 5 down first, then think about my ace.
That's what I see as well. And these must run close. This bears on the 2-point. 5-4 is pretty deep. You're starting to stack checkers on too many checkers on the point in front of the anchor. But it must be a little safer too. Just 2 shots that you save by playing 5-4. But he's looking at this play again, cleaning up to the 7. It's a nice builder for all the board points. Never gets hit from the back checkers, forces him to break the midpoint if he hits.
Yeah.
I can see some merit to it, but it seems like those can be some very painful hits.
I don't know what he's thinking about. What's going through his head?
I think he's focused on the back checkers. I think this way we never get hit by the 5 checkers behind the prime. And we're set up to build the board behind very well as well. Attack anything that enters on the ace or deuce. But it seems like we must be undervaluing how painful it's going to be to be hit in the outfield.
That's amazing. He managed to find close to a blunder.
But I guess there's probably less shots here. The duplication of entering numbers could be a big thing. And now when he hops out, he has double shots at everything too. So serious upside here. Very interesting.
He got rewarded for it. I don't think there's any other 6 for Dirk.
The 22 is better. If you get hit, then you can maybe make the 23 as well. Interesting.
Now, if he dodges the shots,
3,
which
6.
he did, I think he should be in a reasonable shape to maybe. Gammon, he's got like, I don't know, a quarter of the games probably.
It's looking like quite a few to me.
Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah, that's going to be a natural play. Dirk looking to roll a lot of 6s quickly. I guess, well, he's got time. Zdenek is going to break the 8 and the 7 pretty fast, and then should be able to get those checkers off.
So how come they accept the checker on the dice on the checker here?
I don't know. It's arbitrary.
Okay. I thought it was only
because I said
States.
so.
They accept the dice landing on the checker.
Yeah, I think the argument we made for it is just that it keeps play going faster. You know, less
fair
re-rolls.
enough.
That's kind of nice, but I'm utterly indifferent. It's I don't know. I guess you have to pick one and like have that as the rule. Otherwise, it's ambiguity is not good there. But I think all of our UBC things have been dice on checker too. I was always under the impression that way more countries than not played dice on checker legal.
I can see Mark is moaning about being sick.
Yeah.
Get well soon.
4-1. The 1's coming in for sure. Oh, the 4 came out. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We got 3-2. 4-1, 2 off. Okay. Seems quite logical.
Just gonna shut the door so that voice doesn't travel further.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Sounds good. What do we have here? This is 1-1. Okay, I think we're ripping 4. Oh, but the other option is to clear 6-5. Okay. At the score, I'm definitely thinking about playing for gammons here. But there are some nasty shots if we don't clear it with that. 3s are bad, so this is tricky.
What's he rolled? Double aces?
Yeah, and he had 4 checkers on the ace, so 2 are coming off, and then do we take another 2 off, or do we clear the 6?
I don't know. I wouldn't be afraid. I would just rip everything off here.
It's kind of how I feel about it too. It seems like 4-ply disagrees with us, but
it looks it's quite close to clear the 6.
Yeah.
I would not have found that play myself. I would just rip it all off.
Yeah, I guess we're undervaluing the safety issues with those 5 checkers on the 4. Things are likely to get awkward, apparently.
I'd rather lose this game, but make sure I want to win 4 points and put Dirk on real pressure. If he gets 4 points out of this game, that's going to really bother Dirk. Like having a 4-point lead and then losing it instantly in one go, it's gonna hurt.
There we go.
Right.
I think Zdenek's practicing his method again. Going through his storing tally and trying to understand how this is going to play out in each variation, comparing them.
Look how close these plays are. I think Hossein is going to do a plus. It's just basically identical. There's no difference.
Yeah.
It's pretty annoying when you get stuck with a dilemma like this. Both plays are equal, and then you spend 2 minutes on a play that probably doesn't matter much.
I guess when you win, or when there's 2 4-point games as well, then the clock time matters a little less. Get a little bit of bonus there.
Okay. He found the play that was better 1 milli points.
Yeah. And a 4-point board is good enough, so Dirk's clearly, to me, focusing on the gammon safe.
Yeah.
Just crossovers everywhere. 3-2, okay.
This one again is one of those that doesn't matter which one you pick.
Yeah. I think I like 3 checkers on the 5 in general. It's only the 6-5 that leaves the shot. You're closer to clearing it. Yeah,
that should be fine. So you get good deuces as well. So you peel off another checker.
Yeah, that's very true.
Okay. All right. Okay. Now he must be favorite to save
Backgammon.
He's just rolled a lot of pips in the last 2 rolls. Looking good.
Yeah, I think it's very difficult now to get Gammon. Yeah, I think he's just going to run. Yeah, that's
Just
the
one set
resignation.
always changes everything. Yeah, it's 2 rolls away at least from leaving a shot.
If he rolls a large set, which he does, then Zdenek is rubbing his hands together and just hope.
4
Okay.
crossovers, and he's already missed 1, so he's going to need a set to save it.
Yeah.
Needs Zdenek not to roll a set either. So we're maximizing the number of those, which is maybe the 9 to 7 gives you 2s or something like this. No, it doesn't, because we don't have the 2 filled.
You got 3s and 4s and 5s and 6s.
Yeah, is there any way to get 2s? I don't think so. Yep.
There's no difference.
Yep, and we can see the 16, 8 or 7 are both equal.
Yep. Okay.
3-2, okay. Gonna give him a chance to roll it.
4 shots. That's not one
Ace
of
up
them.
is no good. All right, and a 3-point match. They're being very efficient with their time. Whoever wins should feel well rested in the semifinals. This is the way to do it.
Yeah.
Maybe they just agreed. Gammon's only.
Looks like Zdenek is in a good shape, PR wise, and
Yeah.
I don't know if he feels like he is outplaying Dirk at the moment. Sometimes when you're halfway through a match, you kind of get a sense of I must be playing better than my opponent a little bit.
I always have that sense. I'm usually wrong.
I wonder if Zdenek is feeling that.
It's funny how often that happens. The first time I ever played Tony Bernava, I had no idea who he was, and I kind of felt like I think I probably played a little bit. Find out who he is later. Probably didn't.
Right, I think this is a point there.
A little more aggressive with the cube at 3-away as well. So got to be watching out for that. Those are hard ones to adjust to. 1-6. So after he's made the 2-point, it's a little confusing, but we're out of time for 6s. So we have to split anyway, even though our opponent has this this attacking blitzing kind of formation. Look at this. They're almost exactly tied, though. It's so unclear with those themes.
Yeah.
Which to go for.
I whenever I'm in doubt between the two, I just hop out because I rarely find any downside with escaping. But this is 2 of them, and I think it just comes down.
Making the 9 looks good to me.
Yeah.
Unstack the 5 or unstack the mountain of 5 checkers. It giving up the 8 to make the 4 is attractive as well. Once you've made the deuce, they don't communicate well, but unstacking worth a little more.
Is that
it's like 4s of his own.
Set of 4, okay.
So that's going to about even out the raise. So I think safetying the blot becomes maybe a priority. No. Interesting. We can make such a good board though that we're just going for that. Okay.
Yeah, you get quite sizable return shots if he hits you with a much stronger board. Yeah, this is very tough. I think he's doing a quick pip count. Realizes after the race is equal. This one is a tough one. I think I would just stay on the bar, primarily because I'm not even leading in the pip count. I think this is reasonable. What he's thinking about, and he gets quite a few return shots. Well done.
Yeah, very good play.
It'd be a tough one for me. Yeah. So look at this now. He has to hit, and then he gets some ridiculous return shots from here.
Yeah, perhaps this is part of what he noticed in looking through the numbers, that not all, like most of his hits are kind of uncomfortable. I guess 6-3 isn't great either.
Yeah, you get really good returns here when you stay.
6-2 instead of 7-3.
I'm sure he'll be looking at maybe going to 3.
I could imagine 2 down as well. That's probably the play that I would end up finding. We have a new midpoint in the 16.
Yeah, I think you just have to count the shots and also look at the merits of having 1 blood flying around or 2 bloods.
Yeah, this 6-2 is just I don't want the checker there.
It's a bit ugly. Is that a return shot? Yeah. Here we go.
3-6, okay.
Certainly got rewarded for his double 4s he played. And
3-6
now
getting hit either way.
I think it's just going to go to the ace. I don't want to hit again here.
Interesting.
Because the cube will come.
If we're going to hit, this is a nice way to do it, but now we're primed. I don't think we can afford to come in on the 24.
I just think this is very encouraging for Zdenek to ship the cube, maybe.
Might be the case, but I also don't know if we can just, I mean, we're under a lot of pressure if we don't hit here too, right? 3s, 4s, and 5s are all attacking. We might just get blitzed even if we don't hit. So I think this has some merit for sure. I think the part of the reason why the 2 to ace is so okay though is just you hate to have that checker there. It's just so dillied and it's where it needs to go.
Oh look, this is a borderline double.
Good chance that Zdenek finds something like this too. Obviously can't make a mistake either way, really. But it's nice to send it early because you can't make a mistake later then, right?
If I were Zdenek, I would have been thinking if he splits 8 to 7, then I'll certainly ship the cube over. And if he doesn't and he plays to the ace, then I don't think I would have a cube.
Interesting, yeah.
That's sometimes how it helps me to find the right play.
Less volatility. I might be thinking about it still, though. I really think those 5-4-3 combos, that point, maybe making the 5 point, could be enough to lose your market too. Any constructive building play is a lot to contend with for Dirk.
Yeah.
So.
And you know what? I think even when he ships the cube, obviously Dirk knows when he makes this play, he has to take, but he's going to give a very uncomfortable time to Dirk if he ships the cube.
That's actually something that Dirk probably knows better than anyone else in the community, is that he likes to make plays like these that potentially force a really inefficient cube for the volatility. Now's the time to make those kinds of plays when you're under pressure and might be coming up to the cube. Why avoid hitting and just let him creep up to something easier to send, you know? Put the pressure on him to find some difficult, volatile kind of situations like this.
Yeah.
It's something he writes. Have you read the theory of Backgammon? He writes about it in that book for sure.
He rolls an ugly 3-2, which is probably one of his worst rolls. But I'm sure
it's not so bad though.
He preferred to hit somewhere there.
Yeah, consolidates everything, and Dirk's going to have a hard time doing the same.
Look at this now.
I feel like the 6 has to come down to make that structure.
Goodness me, this is going to make a lot of energy out of Dirk finding the right plays in these situations.
Yeah.
With 3 buried on the deuce.
Am I that far off? I don't even see 13 to 7 on the list, but this seems like the first thing that I see is a constructive option with this position.
Yeah,
of course, coming out is very nice too.
The first thing I see myself is just 6 safety, and then think about what you want to do with your 3s.
Okay, so you don't want to get attacked, but we're going to leave a double shot from the anchor, which I guess isn't so bad. And you can kind of, if we're going with this 6, then I feel like either 3 is kind of okay. I don't see huge tactical merit to either side.
Yeah. I think he's just going through the counting shots now. He knows he has to play the 6 there, and then he's just counting the shots between the two options.
It is kind of interesting that it's important to at least slot a good point and not continue to the 13.
Yeah.
I guess it's easier to escape after hitting with the 4 or the 5. So it's nice to make him hit with some low numbers that are going to leave some outfield shots too.
Yeah.
And we might make a point, of course.
I wonder if Zdenek gets tickled a little bit to think about the cube again.
It seems super reasonable now with a double shot could really turn the game around. I mean, I guess it's only fans that are hitting on the ace is pretty bad. Yeah, it does.
You got 4. I don't know. It's just if he had a little bit more pip, if he stays there, Zdenek won't hesitate, I think, to ship the cube. But if he does this, I think he would.
I feel like it's coming. I feel like with the double shot and such miserable structure that delete builder on the deuce, like it feels like such a clear advantage in every aspect of the game. I guess we're technically down in the race right now, but how's Dirk going to clean this up? And when it goes wrong, we still have a really great 22-point game.
Yeah, the problem for Dirk is just those 3 checkers on the deuce.
Yeah, that 6-2 was really
such a bad structure to have.
He's comfortable making some really impure plays like that. I've seen that before. Yeah,
this is a close double.
But
Very
yeah, I
interesting.
agree that it's just, I don't know. I guess he knows what to do once he has those kinds of long-term liabilities, but I get really confused in positions like that. I
Yeah.
find this very difficult to play once I create something like that.
That was a good cube. He doesn't get rewarded for it. No.
3-3, okay, he's primed, but he gets to make a great point.
Now he just has to be patient.
As we said, when he misses a double shot, it's still very difficult for Dirk to consolidate the position. This is one of his best though.
Yeah.
Covers and comes
I
around
think-
the bend,
I
and he's
think,
got a small advantage maybe in this position now.
I think apart from double two, that was his second best throw he rolled there.
Yeah.
3-2 comes in. Plays pure.
This is the nice thing about the cube though. When he does something really great, it's still a very strong game for Zdenek.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to worry about the cube coming back.
Here's the shot coming.
Yeah, what can we do with this? How do we reduce?
I think I'll just go down and make the 10 because he's going to leave. If he's going to hit, he has to leave the midpoint.
That is a thing of value. I kind of like the 6-4 slot looks okay. We get to make a point we really want and force him off his anchor when he misses. I don't like letting him hit with a higher number to leave.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And I think it's at some point you have to clear one of the points, either midpoint or the 16 points in the future. So when you give it up now and he misses, then you'll be in a good shape to go for the 4 point or even make your ace point. Then.
Yeah, that's true. It helps you still make like 7 or 8 point as well.
Yeah, I think.
So I think your 13 to 10 is. I think we figured out why it favors that.
Yeah, obviously Dirk is looking at all the options. I'm pretty sure he'll find this one.
Fascinating that 10 to 7 can be so close.
Yeah,
that's a weird one.
These are the sorts of play I don't think Dirk would ever struggle to find the right one. Now I think he's just looking at this. He realizes he'd rather get a hit in the outfield at the bottom rather than getting hit and letting him escape the anchor. So this should be a comfortable choice for Dirk.
Yeah, the fly shots aren't so bad either. 5-5 and 4-6. So I think we are really mostly worried about the ace.
Yeah.
Plenty of aces, I guess, lift or cover or shift to the ace, at least the blot on the 5.
Finds the right play.
3-1. I think this lifts, yeah.
Here is a
right?
point.
Oh, he's just going to come down? Okay. I would have thought about 5-2, but I guess he needs it to win, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
Now, any hits, I don't think will result to any redouble because he fans now.
This is about to,
Now this is, he's going to hop out. I think he has to hop out now.
Cover and get moving. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of time to do it.
Yeah. That's the only play. You don't want to get stuck with silly double 3s or double 6s and crazy things like that.
Any ace for Dirk is going to be pretty strong for a while. There's a lot of shots hanging around.
Yeah.
This one feels like 17 to 11 and make a point just to reduce that situation. 12 to 6, 10 to 8. That's interesting. That's
Plus is
even less
suggesting
shots.
to
Okay.
attack. Yeah. You want to close him out quickly.
Okay, we're very close. Brings more bearing on the ace when he does enter.
Right, looks 3s.
I'm just getting a little nervous about that blot back on the 22.
Yeah.
I've seen nightmares like this before.
Yeah, this is, I think, it's very difficult for Dirk to save the gammon here. I think I would just go to 6.
Just in, yeah. Seems reasonable to me.
The disadvantage is that if he rolls an ace-6, then he doesn't have a direct shot. So maybe this is also fine. So he keeps it there for his ace-6.
That's a good idea, yeah. I guess why not play for the one swing number?
So that's 4. And I think...
Now he has an indirect for it, but that's extra builder for the ace point, so there's trade-offs now.
Yeah.
It's not free.
Seems like a comfortable gammon for Zdenek. Yeah. I wonder how much gammons in this is in here. It must be over,
I've got a formula for that.
60-70%, I guess.
28, 34, 26, 4 times. Yeah, I got 70 to 80.
Yeah.
Is that where you're at too? 75 maybe?
Yeah, this is 87 now.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, already taken some checkers off.
Checkers off, yeah. That looks like a gammon guarantee, barring...
in a 3-game match, and Zdenek's kept his PR nice and clean too.
Yeah.
So it's going to be really important for Dirk to win the PR point in the next match for sure. He's going to need to win the average. So he's going to need to win the PR points, and the match points,
and the average
and
PR.
the average PR. Yeah. So he's got his work cut out for him in the next match.
And I don't think Zdenek will underperform in the second match.
I think what he needs more than anything is probably a long match in the second match. That's like Dirk's chance. If it's a 1-game match, there's almost no way for Dirk to catch up.
Yeah.
And if Dirk knows that, I don't know if he can change anything to support that. Maybe it changes how he thinks about sending in an 8-cube in the first game.
Are they allowed to know the results of the first game, or?
Yeah, they'll see. I don't know if we'll plus it before round 2, but they will at least have an idea. All of the matches are being live transcribed in addition to the streamed ones, so everyone's going to have an idea of where they're at.
Right.
I'll talk to Mate after this about what he's planned out for that, but he's handling another behind the scenes. We talked about him, right?
Yes.
He's got some responsibilities, man.
Goodness me, the margins are so tight in this competition. Even with a PR of 3, you'd be struggling to go to the next round. It's incredible.
Probably 1 blunder is too much, but I mean 2, I guess you just give up.
Yeah, I guess when you go to the final or even semi-final, 1 error is is too many.
That's why they're spending so much time on it. Yeah. All these decisions. And I guess Dirk is actually okay. He's got some maximizing for gammon save plays. We're talking about this like it's over, but it's only 96.5% gammons.
That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
It'll be huge for him to save it here. Okay, it's gonna be 4s or better when he comes in. 4s doesn't get off if he comes in. So is there a better? There's no way to get. It's 5s and 6s.
5s and 6s only.
Like when we make that efficient of a crossover, there can't be another way to do it, right? So
does he get? If he doesn't, that means okay. Go on, Dirk. He can do it. Oh, he did it! So sick.
Wow.
I'm sick in my stomach.
Oh,
that was brutal. Zdenek is biting his tongue. It's like, you can't do that.
That is incredibly important for the state of this match too. Now he has a chance to catch up the PR a little bit and at least win that point, win the match. Lots of things that can happen. Nearly down 2-0. That's just almost impossible to overcome. Huge swing.
Now look, he's in a reasonable shape to win this game too. Look at this.
3s is good. I don't know how to play it yet.
I think to 3 is 2 of them for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would be thinking about the other ones.
Not quite for sure. 21 to 15 is a candidate. Neat.
That's reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you want to leave a shot by making the 5.
Yeah, so staying back for contact in some sense. 23 to 15 still wins. Okay, never mind. I was wondering, it feels like getting a checker to freedom would be nice here behind all this structure, but at the same time, you're down in the race, so you want to keep contact somehow.
And I think also Zdenek doesn't care about getting gammons. So this is probably a more gammon save-ish move. But I think I would have gone for his first choice and tried to make it like a small prime in front of his checkers. Oh, look.
Nice duplication there.
I think he has to make the 5.
Oh, so close. All these decisions. It's funny. These can be so taxing to look through.
Yeah.
but they're getting decision after decision where they just can't make a mistake, really.
Yeah, I think gammons just don't matter. So you just, I think I would just quickly make the 5 and
Try to isolate the single checker and win that way.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This does tend to be the play that wins more gammons.
But if he rolls a 5-4,
5-4.
there you go. That can change things quite rapidly.
5-2. Do we have enough race lead to just safety this and play something really stiff with the 5? Okay, yeah.
Now this is like whoever rolls bigger, basically. He's just going to stack it up.
Which isn't really going to help him with the PR point at all. So winning the game is kind of the best he can do on this game, I think, for the format.
Yeah.
Looks like just 8-3.
Is it? I think I would just make the 4.
Oh, really? Oh, those are super close. Okay. I'm not inclined to leave the shot when I'm leading the race and just trying to win that way. But yeah, he does get Zdenek to give up his anchor if he goes for the hit. So reasonable.
I always listen to Paul when he says put the checkers where they belong.
Yeah.
And I know 8-3, it doesn't belong to that point.
There is some cost to that play for sure. Oh, look at this.
It looks like I think that was an overplay.
It was very close though.
Yeah,
all of them are. No mistakes possible in this game.
Yeah, it's just you're playing against that strong board. You don't want to get shots. So here, I think you just play safe.
That's what I'm leaning towards. I don't see any. I mean, all the bold plays are just too loose, I think. So why not make the 2 and 7-3?
I don't think leaving shot is advantageous because he has 2 strip points in the outfield. And then if he decides to play large numbers, he has to play behind the anchor.
Sure.
And then he can run.
Yeah. Now, if Zdenek were to hit with a 4 from his anchor, he has complete outfield control too.
That's very good.
It's a big difference. Yeah.
I think Dirk would comfortably find the right play here. He knows all of these tactics and strategies. That's a killer. Okay. Okay, that's a still. Okay, yeah. Of course, you may be thinking about running here, but how much do you win? That's the question. I always find it difficult when to run. Well, I would just do a quick pip count and see how far I'm ahead.
Yeah, so the issue with well, I'm surprised that it is still clearing, but I think the thing that would talk me into running, or at least make me think about it, is that giving away that 8 is going to be so hard to clear the mid safely now, right? So we've created a new problem. The position feels like it wants to escape 21-18.
Yeah.
But I guess what XG is telling us is that the 2, 3, 4 attacking numbers are just too big
it's
here.
A bit too much.
Yeah.
And he has to play something next roll. So
yeah, White really is out of time to do anything productive as long as we don't give him anything to do. So okay.
If he had a spare from the 6 on the midpoint, then I think it would be right to run.
Yeah, but that seems like a good variant to test it. And he's going to get tricked by that one. Then difficult play. Definitely understand how he makes that.
I think
we're going to see that exactly here. The hit and lift.
Yeah.
Zdenek has something productive to do with that ace deuce.
Brilliant shot. This is
pretty good roll. Still needs to dodge a 4 and then 11 is the hard way.
6-5. Okay, he obviously hits with the 4.
Okay. And
comes down with the 3.
Sure.
Can he perform?
4 numbers.
Okay.
Oh, wrong 9.
Looks like.
What is this? 6-1?
That's a 6. Okay, this is
that's a weird play. I guess it feels like the only thing you have to do. And
he's thinking of coming out and covering the back.
Yeah, the 9 point just isn't good enough here.
Yeah. Right.
This must be 3 to ace, right?
Yeah, what a torture to play this kind of game when you're just praying for Zdenek not to make that 3-4 point.
Yeah. Is this ace up? Ace up is good.
So
I guess
would just. I don't think you slots. Do you
can
slots? Oh, computer says a slot because again the gammons don't matter, and it boost your wins significantly.
Well, I think the thing you can see here is as soon as you make this play, you're like a huge underdog to make the 4-point later in the game, right? So a lot of times it starts to favor the slot when that gets to be the case, when you're just overrunning that position and going to have this liability for too long. The blotting board is probably encouragement to do that too. That all said, I don't know if I find this. I might find a cleanup play myself.
This is an interesting play.
It's almost tempting to me to do something like 10-9 and 8-3 and just leave no shots.
Yeah.
But then we're definitely never making the 4-point. And
This
the race is too close. So just, okay. The gain on this is just huge too, right? If you get away with making it 6 prime, then you win.
Yeah.
So you can turn this into a bit of a last roll position.
I think he would.
I expect he's the type of player to think about it that way too. When he looks at the slotting play, he should see 2/3 of the time game is done. You know, and I still have some on the other ones. Yeah,
he left it slotted.
Great play, good find.
Yeah, certainly. If he misses that, then it's pretty much game over.
Yeah.
That's 3-2.
Beauty. Yeah. We were just saying that a minute ago.
This is
different.
just difficult. I think I would have just played 2 down, leaving him direct shots.
Making the ace point isn't a bad strategy at this point. DMP, right?
No, he's not even going to hit the second checker here, Zdenek, going forward, because that would improve Dirk's winning chances. Here you get 5%, I think, with single checker in the back.
And so here we are where he should play down like this. Entering on the ace gives a little bit of priming potential, I guess. Not too much, though.
Yeah, I think he would just leave shots everywhere.
Yeah.
I think that'd be fans.
Fanning is not the desired result. Low numbers. Making the 5's not so bad. I think you play 7 to deuce with it and still just praying he hits you on the ace.
Yeah, I think I would
just
got
one more chance.
Yeah. I think I would have left the 5 open there. Here we go.
Interesting.
He's got behind there. And if he keeps fanning and then Zdenek doesn't roll a 6, things can happen, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, that seems reasonable.
And just having the extra 2 checkers back is kind of nice for contact.
Yeah.
But he needs to wait to roll the ace is the big thing in the position.
Yeah, the thing is, okay, if he anchors up. Oh,
2 aces. Okay, got to leave a shot again. This is kind of nice, actually.
Yeah.
If he gets hit on the ace now, like you can kind of see how this can work out, right? Yeah. Now he really does just want to fan, and he's got an ace point game.
Dirk wants to roll a double 6.
Okay. There's no clever plays here, right? Just clearing the 6. Okay. Try to keep a board, as much board as you can for the contact later, but winning chances are quite low. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice Zdenek's clock is pretty low there, 35 seconds.
Yeah, this is pretty much guaranteed. I don't think any miracle can save Dirk's game here.
Must have gained quite a bit of winning chances from the last time you said that, though, right? Like 2%.
2%. Double 6. That was criminal. Right.
You know, like in a tournament like this, with how many matches we see, though, like literally every one of those kinds of things happens at some point. It's just, I don't know. You roll dice long enough, of course it's going to happen, right? I think I was joking on an earlier stream that I'm surprised we've never seen a match never begin due to endless match sets, right?
Yeah.
And what was the other one? I'm surprised we've never seen people just give up because they can never enter, like mutually.
Yeah.
Right? Like a game just never end. Just get stuck on the bar forever. It has to happen someday, right?
It does. It does.
I think that's how math works.
Right, he's
I like this 6-5.
Yeah, I think Zdenek's just going through the
I guess it
marginal
doesn't
gains.
create double 6. So yeah, this is nice for later. Slows him down a little bit to make sure that Dirk cracks all the way.
Yeah, Dirk's position is so poor. I think is whatever Zdenek plays, it's going to be a very good play.
I guess 6-5 is the only problem for a little bit.
Yeah, that nicely
5-3,
clears
okay.
things up.
Small little gap. There we go.
Nice.
Perfect speed board.
My goodness.
It's like optimal bear off for Dirk.
He can connect the checkers on either side of the board.
Just 2 double sixes and he's
and
probably
maybe
favored,
move
right?
them to the ace that way. Okay, this is going to be over.
Dirk's still racing well if he can come in with the right number.
I think even computer would say this is 99.9% or something.
It's not looking good for Dirk for sure. And Zdenek, I don't think has made a mistake in this game yet.
Look, it's 99.9.
Yeah. Well estimated.
Yes.
That's a very nice game from Zdenek. He'll be happy with that, I'm sure. And I think usually Dirk would be pretty happy with a 2.7.
Yeah,
it's like right around his average, but
that's game.
It's frustrating when your average or even your little bit better is not enough to win. You know.
Yep. Very well played match. This was.
Maybe it'll come down a little bit with plus too, and he'll have a better shot in the last one. But he's again in this situation where he needs a PR point, a match point, and to take over the average PR for the whole match, which is going to be tough to do after these 4 games from Zdenek. So we'll get you the results after that. But of course, we're going to switch to another match. Small break here. I'm going to go in the room and figure out how we're doing the plus rollouts. Next round starts in about 20 minutes. So thanks everyone for joining us. Lots more exciting backgammon to come today. Cool. Thanks Arif on the commentary too.
Cheers everyone. I'm going to play doubles for the next one. So
yeah,
excuse my absence.
Oh, okay. Have fun, man.
Cheers.
Good luck to you.
Bye.
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more.
Oh, yep. I turned mine on. It seems like we're probably live then. Okay. Are we live right now on this scene? I see my sound going on here, so probably. Okay. Cool. What's up? No, I just started.
I think it could also be an opportunity for people to ask questions if they want now.
Yeah, let's just chat it up. Once it switches to the interview, we'll not be live anymore.
Yeah.
But what is someone's asking results of the quarterfinal? Once you get the interview, you see that. I just did an interview with Ali and Tim Cross. That's who we're gonna have on stream next. I got the plus rollout, I think, of Sander and Sebastian Wilkinson for the first match. I don't know who won it, but it looked like
I think Sander was comfortably winning the PR in that match.
Yeah, I don't know who got the match win, but the PR I saw, I think Seb had like a low 1 that he played and lost the PR point to a 0.89. So that's kind of gross.
this recent match they were playing,
the first one, yeah.
This one, I think Seb made a couple of consecutive checker blunders.
Okay, you were watching that?
Yeah, his PR was around 8 or 9. Versus Sander was playing 3.
Yeah, that's what I saw. 1.27 to 0.89. So okay, they had a more complicated match after.
Right, so we've got an interview will come up shortly.
I think I saw Michi was winning 5-0 score-wise in his match, and ended not too long after that. So I presume he hung on for the match win.
Yeah, I also saw double-digit PRs for Michi.
Really?
Which was, I think he gave away 500 checker blunder that I assume he hadn't seen over the board.
Hi everybody, Nick Blazer here again. We're coming up on round 2 of the quarterfinals matchups. This round we're gonna show the second match between Ali Çetin, Belene, there we go, and Tim Cross. Hey there, yeah. Yesterday Tim was asking me if I wanted some help on commentary. He was kind of disappointed in his results, just ready to help out on Thursday though, and it turns out he made it into the quarterfinals. So first match, I think you won the match and lost the PR point. Yeah, tell me how it's going for you.
Well, I'm delighted to be here. As you know, it's a real surprise. I was really ill when I started. I took a COVID test and it wasn't COVID, so I still came. And I was really in a bad way for 2 days, and I'd written off my chances. And then yesterday, a bit of determination and a lot of luck, I got a lot of points all together to scrape into the last 8, which was a really delight. It was really exciting. It's quite a nice position to be in as well, because I know what I'm capable of, and yet I know I'm the underdog. And so it's a very feels quite a comfortable position to be in. But you know, it's backgammon, and Ali will know that even though he's a better player than me, over a 7-point match, there's no way he's certain to win. Even on the PR, I think he would agree with that. But I don't know. He might not do. He might be a confident guy. But it's a pleasure to play Ali, as always. I played him earlier in the round, and we always have a pleasant match is the most important thing, and he always plays well.
Yeah, great tournament for you so far. It's been really exciting to watch. And Ali, I think you're playing the tournament of your life right now, coming in with a 3-day average of a 2.6 or something like that. So
6.5.
And I think you did pretty well in that last match, just under a 2 if we got the rollout right, results right. So yeah, what are you thinking coming into this last match?
Team match, you mean?
Yeah, this next match. Sorry.
Yeah. I focused too much that I missed the last 6-5 move.
Yeah.
Just after the match, my friends, did you see it? I shocked. I didn't see it.
Oh, an oversight. Okay.
Yeah. And it cost me the match, I guess.
Oh, wow.
And also some PR points. Some PR points. We just met Tim Cross in Marbella. He's a very nice guy. I enjoy to play him. And here also. We'll see. Second match. I'm very excited about it. Yeah.
Well, great. I'm really excited to see what y'all got, and let's get ready and get going. Let's roll some dice. Good luck to you both.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, I think we're live. Nick Blazer here again, of course, with RF Alipur again.
Yep.
Simon hanging out on call here in case RF has to go play some doubles. Simon's on call to play the doubles, is what I heard.
Simon the Grandmaster. That's his nickname.
Yeah. Yeah, but this should be a really exciting match. Super excited for Ali. Met him at the Marbella tournament, I think, first. And really great player, super nice guy. Of course, always plays very strong, but really at the top of his game this weekend, averaging a 2.65 across the tournament. Only errors, I think, we were talking before the interview, too. I noticed most of his matches were like a 3 or less, and of course, a bunch of 1s in there, just outrageous stuff. And he had a 9 outlier in round 15, I think. And I was asking about that. And he was telling me there's just a cube that he knew was like too good. And he just didn't think it'd be that bad and felt like taking it. It just did not be that thing. I think Arif and I were talking about that too, that people just, sometimes the best players just have some instinct about what's going to happen in the game, or they just think they're going to win it. I don't understand that at all, but yeah, he regrets it, of course, because the PR matters so much in the BMAV and everything. But I don't know. After a long weekend, sometimes you just feel like taking a too good cube, I guess.
And I'm pretty sure going forward, Nick, fatigue will comes in play. These guys are all very tired.
Yeah.
Been numerous rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get tired, you start to overplay and make some silly decisions.
Yeah. Tim doing great too, playing his classic, like just under a 4 stuff, I think, across the 15 matches or 14 matches of the qualifiers. Still, I think came in right around a 4 in the last match in the first of his quarters. He won the game, as I said in the interview. Ali won the PR, I think by not so much. I think it might have been more like 4-3 kind of ranges. But yeah, having a great tournament. Came here a little bit ill and wasn't sure how he was going to perform, but feeling pretty well and making a good run of it. You know, it's really exciting to see.
Yeah, looks like they're just awaiting the transcriber to arrive, and then they should be good to go. There is a 20 years age difference between the both players, which is I think I remember in Gibraltar tournament they had a wristband around these players showing their heart rates, which I thought was a bit irrelevant maybe, because I can't imagine how your heart rate can jump up when you get nervous or edgy. I don't know. I don't think that was a good indication of measuring how nervous the players are.
Oh, I think he's showing him the PR from the last match. What's it say? Yeah. Someone zoom in on that screen real quick.
I can't zoom in. I think. What's going on?
Oh, Ali's looking for the official results for the first match. Nice. Okay.
No. Excellent.
We've got Ali and Tim going here.
Keen to
asking us. Yeah.
They're going to kick it off. I think Hossein is doing some debriefing of where to keep the cubes and make sure when you bear off, you keep the checkers in the tray.
Use the tray or the dice cards come for you.
Yeah.
Happens every time.
There's the dice come in.
Exciting match. 1-1 so far.
Cool. Do it with the dice cup, not the hands. Okay. Some basic stuff.
Yeah. I need that reminder every now and then too.
5-2. That seems reasonable. So this looks like an run. But then again, compared to who you play, you might just play some attacking style here.
That's the temptation for me.
That's certainly a runner.
Yep. Small racing advantage.
Interesting.
This looks like 5-5. Okay.
Yeah.
Classic blitz, I think, still.
Yep.
It's not always clear that we make the ace after we point on head, but I don't see something. We could make the 8 and come around the bend as well. And look at that. That actually is the better play. Okay.
Yeah, I think leaving 3s to hit is a little bit too big. You can just control the outfield, and I think it gets you closer to the cube.
Yeah, when you're the 5s, you prefer just consolidating a racing advantage and winning that way. Yeah. In the opening roll, second roll, you make the blitzing play for lack of alternatives, really. Yeah. But it's not that strong. And you'll often notice too that just playing 13-3 with 2 checkers is actually a strong candidate. Yeah. Not that far off, so it doesn't take much to deviate from it.
That was a bad blunder, I think, leaving too many shots around.
This blitz against with only 8 in the zone too against just a single checker back is less likely to work. It's a lot easier when you have 2 potentially staying in the air.
Yeah. Right, I think.
Understandable mistake for sure, though.
Yeah, I think it's just at least thinking at the pip count, and he realizes he's miles behind, so he might as well.
Yeah, Miles is actually only down 3 after the roll, though, right? So it's strange, but you still have to play offensively, I think. Everything's scary, though. I mean, leaving is Staying is a double shot, leaving is a double shot. Playing down is going to be worse, a triple shot, right?
You leave more or less aimish shots, but I think he can then anchor up and then he'll be in the game for a very long run.
Yeah. Having that foot down that way is very nice. It's going to go for the run. They're pretty close. Yeah, it's tough to know what to do there.
So Tim is thinking a little bit about Q, but that looks like a clear up from the back and just go into the race.
And a simple game from here. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna, in the match state, in a sense, kind of favor Ali. It's very difficult for either of them to make much of a mistake from here on out. Already winning a PR. If he can just win the PR after that small 5-0 too, he's in pretty great shape.
Yeah, these guys from now on, they know the race formulas and everything. So I'm pretty sure when Tim is likely to get to the doubling point, he knows exactly where that point is.
Yeah. Mochi wants to know the result of the first match too. We covered it in the interview. You got to rewind. Watch the interview, Mochi. I promise we told everyone.
Tim's PR was 4 apparently, and Ali played 3.
Well, this is a more interesting game when we roll double fours and get safety of the blot. And also pretty even race still, so he's going to have to dodge a double shot to keep the simple game. Otherwise, Tim will have a pretty clear advantage here.
Yeah, I think. Is he going to cube this? I don't think he's quite in the cube.
Only one pip, and when we hit, if we do in fact lose our market, it's not going to be by much. So I think it's fine to take a roll for sure and hope for an efficient cube next time. But even then, not that often that we get there.
Yeah, I don't think he's in the cube territory yet. Yeah. Okay, it's a no double.
Yeah, the 5 split structure is just so ugly and impure. Hard to contain that one checker. Yeah. Got to do a little bit to consolidate this as a clear win. Oh yeah, that's a good idea for the graphics, Mochi. We could display the match state up there somewhere.
Right, I think he has to hit with the 4 and then think about the 2.
He rolls a 4-2. It has to be with the 4, huh? I'm not clear that I want to break that point. I guess if I do,
it's only because you then won't have a good 4. If you hit with the 2, then you won't have a good 4.
Lift 10 to 6 seems reasonable, and just try to get to a cube. If we do this, I guess we can clean up 2 blots now. So 10 to 8 must be a little bit stronger than 15 to 13.
This is minimum shots and stuff. Right, that's a cube
and a fan. Yeah, I think it's coming. And 16 pips. This is going to be a difficult decision. Well, at least he can't really make a mistake. But
goodness me, that is a borderline.
So when you have a pure structure down 16 pips in the race, these feel like pretty clear passes as a single checker back. Your contact's just so bad. He's going to go ahead and play it out. Okay, not too bad. But the open 4 and 5 point, it's just a lot to deal with and clean up as we come home.
That looks like a double 5 blocker. Yeah. All pretty much standard stuff. I'm pretty sure Tim was happy with the sequence of rolls there, and he's desperate to make the 4 point here, I think, than anything else.
It's pretty strong. What is this, a 5-1?
Okay, that's just there.
Yeah. Can't afford to leave the direct 6 in the race. You got to win the race first, and then you go for the gammon later.
Right, that looks like a 5 point. And he just has to stay back and hope for something bad. What can be bad here for him? Pretty much nothing.
Every roll that he gets to play instead of being on the bar, Ali, is saving just piles of gammons, though. This is really nice to be playing checkers around in addition to constructing his board. Like here, for example, it's almost nice to just play 2 down. I think you got to make the board instead. But if you're really... That's a lot of 9 pips is probably like 20% gammons in some cases, right?
Right, here we go. Here's the big decision, I think. Hitting is a little bit... Oh, okay, you can hit and pick up.
Yeah, that's the first thing I saw.
I thought I would just clear the 8 points.
Interesting. So after I saw that you could hit and lift, I saw you could also come down and make the 10 and leave that blot. But yeah, I think this best of both worlds. You might win some gammons. Okay. Stays pretty safe.
Wow, look, he took double 5 away as well.
5-3. Not going to make a point. This is pretty nice, though.
Yeah.
Just clears the mid with no risk.
He doesn't want to roll a 6-5 here. If he avoids that one, he should be in a reasonable shape to. Is that 4-3, I guess?
6-4. So it shouldn't it automatically make the 4? Why?
Okay.
Think about the 2 instead for some reason. Okay. I like this play. Guess at some point you prefer the higher contact versus the deeper. It's easier to clear pass. So
I think that was a very good tool for Ali to save some gammon. It helps him enormously.
And now with 14 pips outside, we have like just 25% gammons if he stops now. So we're giving up all our gammons by not attacking.
Yeah.
He can lose it when he hits loose though. So this is pretty much done. So I didn't see. Was that correct to play safe there?
I think giving away 2s were a bit too much to me.
It's probably 25% gammons that you're giving up on, or like 20, we'll call it, quite a bit.
Yeah, but also you give 33% chance to. You can also get gammon there yourself, I think.
Potentially, yeah.
Leaving all those blots around.
I think the loose hit would have only been the blot on the 2, or you could do it that way.
There you go.
That's nice. Oh, he went for a board construction play that left 10 pips outside. I wonder, I would not have found that. Was that right?
I think they were close.
Interesting. Nice. Very, very good find for him. I would have just been so worried about consolidating all of that.
These are the horror things that you roll a big number here and you leave a shot.
Pretty much anything that doesn't have an
that's
reduce,
not
right?
one of them.
Yeah.
Is that 6-2? Yeah.
Still a little awkward.
How much gammons are here? 16-17%, I think.
Yeah, I would have it at about 15.
I think it's jumped up a little bit more. If he fans again.
Yeah.
Okay, he doesn't. He should be able to save this comfortably now.
Should just be a 2-0 lead, yeah. And Ali's playing very sharp. Good stuff. Very few decisions so far in this match, too, for him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But he doesn't know. He doesn't know if the PR is looking like this. So.
Simon saying that if Ali just wins the PR, he wins the quarterfinals pretty easily. Yeah. And so he doesn't care too much. As long as he's not playing blunders, he's doing well. I know you guys on the stream can't hear the people that aren't like directly on the mics, so I'll try to share that too.
Looks like Ali is just counting the shots in an unlikely event that Tim rolls a large set. But looks like you have to basically only give three ace, double ace, 2 ace, and 3-2 versus 11 shots.
Yeah, all your aces.
So,
yeah. Good heads up play.
Actually. Oh, yeah, that'll do.
I didn't see where he played it from, but okay, yeah. Okay,
let's see. Okay.
That's going to save the gammon. Finally, a 2-0 start. I feel like everything was 6 away yesterday, or the last 3 days.
Yeah, I don't think a standard play, if you get XG plays against XG, you'll ever see a 1-0.
Yeah, very rarely. That was Mochi's proposition too.
Okay.
Yeah.
It never misses the doubles, basically. It just puts it on the spine. It's always a double take. There's always a double take at 0-0 score.
Yeah.
Right.
This is a good start. So Ali's going to be a little more aggressive. Tim will have to wait a little bit more on sending cubes.
Okay.
Is natural.
If he dodges the 6, he should be in a really good. Is that double 3?
3 is a pretty good shot. I think we switch 7 to 4, right? Or do we just make the bar point anchor? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
very close. I would have played. I think I would have just played the 4 myself, because I don't like playing roof, boring stuff. It's just I don't know. Okay, maybe when you're leading in the score, you probably have to be a little bit passive rather than aggressive.
Both have strong merit. I bet I imagine at normal score they're very close as well. But sure, we can tip it a little bit.
That's out of choices for sure. He knows that.
Unstacking the heavy point always feels nice too. But yeah, I think these are just too strong of points. Like the 10's a nice point, unstacking's good, but the bar point or the 4 point are like the things you really want here.
That's a 3 ace. Looks like a okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought of the triple split, but I guess this is priming structure against only 8 in the zone.
That's that was a pointer.
Points on head, very nice.
Now, if he gets return shots like this, he'd be regretting why he slotted the 5 point, but let's see. Okay, that's a double ace. That's a reasonably nice roll for Tim.
It's a little awkward. I think we just have to play 6 to 5 because we prefer that over being on the 23, right? But you don't want to play the last ace either way.
Yeah. And also, I don't think you want to step up because if he rolls a double 4, he can manage to hit you.
Yeah.
So that should be the correct idea. He rolls a 4. Very good roll.
Pretty good. Has his choice between the anchor and the offensive point, but I think only 7 in the zone.
Yeah.
Not too worried about having an anchor up here.
Yeah.
And he's got a pretty. I guess I don't know. I don't know anymore who's winning this game. I guess Tim with the advanced anchor is in pretty good shape.
Looks like a break-even one that's going to anchor up with no hesitation. Yeah.
I think so. The race is even. They've got the exact same offensive board. Both have 3 checkers back. I guess Tim has a little bit better anchor.
Yeah. They keep rolling really nice rolls. Yeah. Which seems like a easy ride. That again, I don't think do you want to hit here? It's a little bit too big to me.
You're down in the race, so you do have this simple play. Yeah, breaking the 8 is a little big to attack.
Right, this 3 definitely helps up on there, and then I don't know what the other roll is, but whatever it is.
Do you see the dice roll?
Okay,
We've got that nice little feature now. Yeah.
So you just leave an indirect here then.
Yeah, it looks nice. And happy to potentially give up the midpoint now that we have the bar point made too. So stripping it isn't as big of a deal as usual.
Interesting stuff. This looks like a pretty much
3, I think, just slots the next point. Looks pretty simple. No reason to leave shots in the outfield or anything like this.
But ideally, with any other roll, okay, double 5 is a massive helper with the race. I think Tim keeps running pip counts throughout the game.
Oh, does he now? Okay.
I think so. If he made this play quite quickly, he must be knowing exactly what the race is. Usually players play, I don't know, spend the 10, 12, 15 seconds to count the pips.
So just visually, it looks like making the bar point is a huge upgrade in this position. I don't think we have the time to do anything else. We have to leave shots if we don't. So I'm just finding it simple in 8 to 5. I looked at the race to double check myself, and I think even though we're down 10 pips after the roll, still that. We've got Simon rooting for Ali to find some sort of mistake to give Tim some life in the room here. Yeah.
It's a tough to ask from Ali to make to make silly blunders.
I'm rooting for a second super grandmaster after this tournament. Maybe he can get there. He's doing great. It's really amazing. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I think I've noticed, I don't know how Ali deals with the pip count, but when it's relevant, it feels like he slows down quite a bit. My expectation is maybe kind of a slow pip counter and just doesn't keep it in mind, is more visual.
Yeah.
But he must have some idea of it to be able to play this clean. I don't think he can play a 2.65 without knowing what the pip count is in spots like this.
Yeah, if he decides to stay, his problems are happening a lot in the future, because he simply can't afford to stay there and get a direct shot in the future. Okay, he's going to run with that spare, let's say, in the next 2-3 rolls. Then at least going to vacate some of the checkers from the midpoint. And then there'd be a scenario that Ali will be forced to leave the midpoint earlier than the anchor. So he's going to do it now for a future long run benefits. Very good play.
I just heard the call to prayer in the background. Maybe I was just waiting on that.
Yeah. Right.
It'll be a hell of a thing to have to do in a match.
Tim quickly do a recount just to make sure.
Yeah, 10 pips. He doesn't have to gain too much more to have a nice cube, even at this score. Recubes are not going to be so efficient, so you're not too worried about handing that weapon to Ali.
Yeah. I think here you just, you do the spare one because
it's so nice to get that moving. Yeah. He's got all kinds of room to play this bar point holding game.
Right, I think
Tim gonna keep checking in on himself.
Yeah, at the score, I think you're a little bit even though.
I think the 10 pips just isn't enough. I think if you have the right racing lead to leave it again at this score, it's not so scary to send him the cube here. It's just if he hits a shot and completely misses his market, then he'll recube and take 2 points away from you. Not a big deal. Yeah.
Let's see what he's going to roll. This is not what he wanted.
Makes the deuce. That's not so bad, is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wanted to see at least the 6 here. Yeah, that's why he's just struggling. He's thinking, if he makes the deuce, what am I going to do with my 6s next roll? Am I going to waste them or am I going to leave the midpoint?
Yeah, I'll be happy to leave the mid pretty soon, I think, here. 5-4, okay.
4, I think you leave an spare 6.
Interesting.
Because you have a healthy margin in the race. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Just 4 more 6. And here's the problem. Ali was thinking the roll before. If I roll a 6.
Yeah. No, this is interesting. These play really close. There's not a lot of downside to this. I guess ace 3 is probably the worst. Double aces for that reason too. Yeah. They cover with a 2 or a 4. Okay, he's going to make a little bit of bold play and take the extra contact.
Which is fair enough. I don't think with... Okay. But that's like a slutter again to me. Just on the deuce and just to keeps things simple. Even 6-5 plays well here.
It's very natural. Ali should be ready to do something with that blot now.
Right, he has to leave.
There's still 2 behind, so I guess there's a case to be made, but a little too likely it gets cleaned up now, I think. 4-point board, something to be contended with. Bar or 6, does he need to save crossovers or does he want the distribution? I would assume this. Interesting. They're all very close, but...
Right, that's a 3-2.
I'm just looking for that set to clear, and again, only 10 pips ahead in the race. It's getting enough of a racing lead where maybe I would be thinking about the cube again here, actually.
Yeah. These are all very close.
I think calls. if we rolled like a 5-4 this roll, for example, are we going for it now?
I don't think I would have liked that play because it's inefficient.
A little too bad for the race.
The 6s, you just dump the checkers.
These PRs are looking sharp in this match too.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think that was an unforced error. for Tim.
It looks so nice to make a board just in case he leaves or something. You get tempted into these things.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Okay, then actually still suggests to play inside and leave sixes.
Clearly, the race is your game plan and not hitting. I mean, it does over-evaluate that sometimes, but this looks like we're just natural ace and 3. Oh, he's going to keep the crossover too. I would not find this.
Interesting.
I'd send the 7-3 and just keep my excellent board.
But
the race has gotten that close, so I think that makes sense.
That's the first step of wasting. So he's forced to just bury checkers now.
So on this one, is this 5 and 2? Yeah, 5 and 2 here for Ali. Keep the 6 crossover, same theme as last time, I suppose.
Yeah, they're both trying to dodge sixes. That's a 3-8. Yeah.
Are we just purely for the race? I mean, we can think about 5 to 4 almost, can't we?
Yeah, I think it just saves you also some 5s.
Yeah.
But let's see. I think Ali should be maybe thinking about slowly running here.
Pretty reasonable, yeah. He's got a close decision. He'll be happy to see afterward that he couldn't make much of a mistake.
It's very close.
But it's going to cost him some clock time to figure out for sure because of that, right?
I think I hope he knows the pip counts, and so he's basically 3 pips up after the running.
Yeah.
And then you have to think, and then you have to count the shots. Is it going to be paying off? When he hits me, how many times he's going to cover, how many times he's going to lift that blood. If he hits, all that sorts of stuff. So I think this is all what he's thinking about at the moment.
So I think if you stay, how bad is it for the race too, right? Like you have to play 7 to 2, 5 to 1. So you're wasting something like 3 extra pips. You have that open 6. You're going to have to leave in a worse situation a lot of the time next roll.
Yeah,
maybe like a favorite too.
That's the problem.
And currently, your opponent has a blotting board. They're not likely to next roll. They might cover it or lift it. So I think all these things push you toward that. So as you were saying, what are the big payoffs to leaving?
Yeah.
I think Simon in the room was asking if we double Falcon versus play around 18 to 9. What's the difference there? What I'm seeing here is that any ace or deuce that hits should probably allow you to cover or lift. So the hits are pretty bad there. So if we come around 8 to 9, maybe that's still the case, I guess. Not sure. Not sure there's a big difference there. Yeah. And big numbers get by. And the other version, big numbers hit as well. Yeah. So you have some crossover there. There's that can be a theme a lot of times. What do your small and big numbers do in the race?
To be honest, I think I would have just run here and make that 25 error.
It feels like time, doesn't it? Everything we talked through, I feel like I'm making the case for running, but it's not quite right, apparently.
I just hate dumping the checkers.
It's very difficult to do.
Yeah. I'll be amazed. And now Ali is exactly struggling with that. Trying to do the effective fit counts.
This is the worst part of this play is that it's like they're super close, but he knows he needs to spend time to figure it out.
Yeah.
And for some reason,
I'm pretty sure he was outside. Yeah, its transcriber corrects him.
Yeah. You rewound it incorrectly. Okay.
So
so it's just you spend so much brain power trying to figure this out on like a break-even play. Just exhausted. Probably going to get the same decision next time. Right? So, brutal stuff.
Yeah, this is a difficult situation.
He's under 6 though, and going to have some pressure to play some speed gammon. This is only game 2 of the match. At some point, you have to pick something.
Yeah,
but he's made it clear all weekend that he's got the tools to figure these out. You know, and play that real sharp 3 max kind of backgammon.
I wish Hussein could do a double plus on the first and second choice.
It would probably slow down our stream quite a bit.
He's also looking at double Falcon, but I'm pretty
Oh, cool. I think Simon saw a squirrel outside. Oh, he's going to look at this.
Did he play? He played double Falcon after all of them.
He's going to look it over.
Well,
I'm not sure he's looked clearly
did he
at the
press
other.
the clock?
Oh, he did go for it. Okay.
He didn't even look at it amongst his options. I don't know why he played that one.
Well, I think Simon's instinct in here was additionally the double falcon, and why would it be better to just run one around instead of? Obviously, this is less shots than staying on the bar point, but it's just the quality of them and the distribution and all these things. Yeah,
all the deuce and all the aces pick and pass or make the point. So. Okay,
and so Tim's going to send a slightly early cube.
To an early cube.
And it feels like this is probably at a different score, a nice volatility cube, but I think a little early.
He has to hit now. He has to hit for the pip advantage.
Yeah, and this is probably one of his worst hits.
Yeah,
maybe his worst hit.
Now Ali is thinking about redoubling this, but I think he's still a little bit off.
Still a dog. I mean, your open 5 point is or 6 point is a big problem. Maybe a closed board. It's volatile enough.
Probably,
Yeah.
You would consider cubing this with a closed board, but with 6 open, I think he's an underdog. Surely, he would realize this, I guess.
Mochi's got opinions about clock management in the chat here. That's interesting.
3. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Sure. Notorious for spending 3 minutes on these kinds of plays himself. You know,
I think if you get reference positions, they probably help you a little bit here. But I always find it confusing. When am I going to vacate the anchor? But like, I think for a guy like Mochi, it's pretty easy stuff to find. But for a lot of average Joe
plebes,
I think it's
okay. He chooses to fan instead of doubling.
It's a bit of a mission. Like, is he gonna? Okay, he's gonna make
one of the points.
I think. I don't know. I would just make the 4 to pick it up with the ace. I know it's greedy.
Nice to have the deeper point to deal with later too. Yeah. It's like easier to clear as you go home. The 4 has to come down here though, right? And that's going to leave 4-4 and 4-5. So if we make the other one, it's 6-2, 6-1.
That's 3.
So it's one more shot.
3 shots versus 1 shot, but then you get avoided with gammons if you stay.
Yeah.
So that's a trade-off.
Tricky.
So
it can't be too many gammons when you say, oh, you're still only going to hit that checker a third of the time. Then you'll have 2 up against not a closed board where you can come in with a 6. So you're probably battling for a relatively low number there.
Well, it's the 6% extra gammons.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah, I think I would. Wow. Yeah. What was this?
Did he reduce shots with this? No, but he's further from home.
Yeah, but this leaves very bad large doubles now.
Oh, but he did stay back for the gammons, so found kind of a blend of the 2 plays.
Picks it up.
Yeah, remembers to hit. That's good.
Yeah, and then
yeah, this must be. He's still on 4 as he notices right away.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Dirk Schieman would easily roll a double 4 here.
Oh yeah.
Watching his UBC last year.
Just all the nightmare stuff, huh?
Yeah, double 4s. That's his favorite roll. I think now there's not much gammon here on this. He manages to hit again. Okay, he does actually. Picks and passes. Now the gammons are on again. I think he must be around, I don't know, 20% now.
I was say can't be so high. The distribution's pretty ugly.
Yeah. If he rolls a set, he'll get really close. Right. I've been called to play my doubles, and I'm going to hand it over to the expert commentary of Simon Bargett, if he honors us. Good day, everyone.
Good luck in your match, Aras. Thanks so much for helping us out. Yeah. We miss here. Okay, we cleared the 6 safely somehow, or not, or just dodged the shot. And have you ever gone through a match and had .092 checker, error, equity, nothing else?
Probably not. Probably not.
I don't think I've done that either. Someday.
Hey everyone. By the way.
Hi.
Hi Nick.
How was that cat outside?
Yeah, it was a nice cat.
Yeah.
I've got some competition going as the secondary commentator with RF. He was like already parked in the seat. I was like, what?
Keen's hanging out.
Cat fight. Keen's waiting. No, Keen has been commentating.
Yeah, he jumped on yesterday with us. Are you playing doubles, Keen? Keen is not playing doubles. Okay. He's around to hang out with us then. So ace in.
So the kind of thing, yeah, well, I was sort of saying to you and Arif when you were commentating just before is that clearly Tim needs to out PR Ali.
Yeah.
And seeing that he's probably going to go 6-0 up, it reduces the chances of that happening because obviously the fewer moves he has, the less likely it is, or the less time he has to reduce his PR. And it's a gap of 2.05, and it's gone up even more now. So, I mean, that's really right, like the only way that he's gonna qualify. So I'm hoping for sure for Ali to make an error, so to make it closer. I'm not saying I want either Ali or Tim to win. I'm worried that it's going to be the match is going to end earlier than it can do. I want it to be closer.
I gotcha.
Yeah. So just 2-1.
Just 2-1. 3-3 is going to save it.
But I mean, can this be? Do you think there can be an Ali mistake?
Is there a such thing? You mean?
I don't feel there can. I don't feel there can be.
Did you hear before the interview? I was talking to him, and he I was looking through his matches, and he, amazing stuff across 13 of the matches, and then round 15 he played like a 9 or something.
Yeah.
There, and he just said, "Oh, there's a cube. I knew it was like probably too good. I didn't think it was as bad as it was, but I took it anyway."
That explains why his PR went from 2.2 to 2.6.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's possible. He might just choose to do something crazy, but he said he was disappointed with that decision. I think trying to keep himself from those sorts of instincts today. We get to split with it. That's very nice. So yeah, there can be Ali mistakes, but they're not mistakes. They're choices. Kind of like Mochi, I think. Yeah.
Well, I think Mochi's got a contender here for sure. What do you think, Mochi? Can you play? Let's say Ali gets even better and just plays a 1.6. Can you do it? And I think that's going to be a difficult task for Mochi. I don't know how Ali improved so greatly, so quickly.
We'll have to talk to him about it for sure. This feels like one of these places where we want the 23-point anchor, right? With the ace, once he's made a little bit stripped and made the 3 point.
Well, he's 4-0 down, so... Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
There's nothing else to do with the ace too, but it's like the one when they have the open 5 and 4 and the made 3. It's a nice asset, better than not having it. It's really close. Just stepping up past it is nice too.
Okay, I didn't see it so clearly, but yeah. Oh, I thought it was 2-1. So make the 5.
Yeah.
And this is like going to be like too good or something.
3 away, 7 away. Yeah, it's going to be hard to find a cube in this kind of position.
Well, it's going to be a big pass if he anchors up.
Oh, I thought I saw 6-5 up.
Okay, this is a pass, isn't it?
This is awful.
This is not a pass. Oh, so he's leading 4-0. My bad.
Yeah.
What am I talking about? I was wondering why it was only minus 0.6. Of course, this is not even anything yet at 4-0.
Yeah.
But he doesn't stop.
Maybe still. I'm surprised.
No, I got the scores reversed. So is this double?
This looks really bad, though.
I always look at the double switch, but of course you don't want to do that. All you want to do is just bring your position home, leading 4-0, and then maybe you get in the doubling window. So 18-14 makes sense.
that just breaks the contact easiest.
Yeah,
almost even in the race, but yeah.
Sometimes, maybe if you had 2 checkers on the 13, which wouldn't be possible because then you'd have 16 checkers, it might be okay to make the 9 or something, or play 13, 11 twice, 18, 16 twice, because I think that's more flexible. If you have 2 checkers on the 14 and 3 on the 13, there's some awkwardness. There's a little bit.
Going to leave a shot for sure.
So good.
Fine.
But now
6-5 is brilliant.
Okay, so that makes it easy for like that's going to make it even less likely that the PR gap will close because Ali's going to. This is the key thing, though. Surely this is the key thing that matters in this match is this PR gap. That's how I see it anyway. So Ali's moves are like significantly easier now. He has the 18. He's very unlikely to. He might face a leaving the anchor checker play if he gets some high numbers.
I'm not sure his checker plays are all that complicated, but the cube action was going to be tough. If Tim sent cubes in some of those spots, I don't know. It's confusing to me for sure. I think he'd have to spend some time.
I don't think he's going to cube unless he rolls at least a double 2, and even then, even if he
that's going to help.
Even if he upgrades to the 11, I'd probably not a cube at 4. It depends on the pip count, but.
It's going to help Tim a lot if he's just chosen a strategy of never sending a cube at 3 away. Those are difficult on both sides.
What is this?
People think, if Ali flags, that could work.
What is he on? What is he on? I don't.
Still, I think close to 3 minutes.
Oh, he's not gonna. Oh, he rolls double 6. Oh my god.
Okay, no cube. They're going to be back and forth, I think, in a very even race here. First one to roll a set. Pretty simple, though.
5 crossovers versus 3. Apparently going to the deuce point isn't so bad. I made loads of mistakes in some practice matches where I didn't make the 2 point with double 6. I was like, what? Why would you want to go to the 2 point? Ever. But, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I heard the Michi transcription we've got to redo. That was the rumors coming in here. RF was telling me him and Dirk were watching back the match and they're like, Michi's playing at 20? What's going on? And I was like, I think probably a transcription error. Sure enough.
I didn't cross my mind. I was like, oh okay. Really? Yeah, I didn't really.
That's the first thing I assume. I mean, you just get one thing wrong with the game state and everything looks like an error.
You are a born pro.
Oh, thank you very much.
I was like, oh, okay.
I guess Michi plays 20 sometimes.
Fine.
They all play double digits sometimes, maybe, or get close to it, a 9 or something, right? But
yeah.
It is reasonable. It could happen.
Michi played like a super speed match against Mislav in the Swedish Open. He played like a 15 or something.
Oh, super speed, yeah. Sometimes you just have to make plays and not think, depending on your clock state, you know.
Okay, so this is a cube.
This is a tricky one to find. I guess you're just almost never getting recubed, so he's got to be really aggressive with it. Misses it. Very understandable. That could be some leaked equity for Ali, though, if he isn't aware of how to handle the race at this score.
Well, he's back into no double territory. Comfortable decision.
So now you have to root for Tim to roll more poorly. So that he has cube action.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. You got correct.
This is a blunder. Should not have
correct. It's a really interesting format that like you wouldn't think Tim should be kind of if he had a read on Ali's cube action at the trailing 4-0.
Sure.
He should be hoping, I want to roll like you said.
Of course, it's easy to think about these things while we're doing commentary. I
no, you could never think about that. No. I just had this thought that maybe Sander would think about something like that. I don't know well at all, but there's a lot of things that you can factors that you can factor in. I don't know if Nick is a pro.
Automatic transcription was used in UBC tournament.
Oh, hello. A little bit of a needle from Steve.
I think it's a joke. That's a 10 player right there.
A solid 10. I was never 10. I went straight from
From what? I don't want to hear what he.
I don't know. I mean, what,
from
like,
no PR from
must
not
have
playing.
been playing at like a 30 for quite a long time, for 3 months at least.
Sure.
Standard.
I don't know if it counts. It's hard to keep track of, you know, if you don't have evidence. I think when I don't know. I was below that when I was paying attention. And
I've
then
got,
before that, I just believed something.
Correct.
I played.
I thought I was good. But I've still got like some matches from when I, snowy days. I've still got them on my computer.
Oh, wow.
Matches against Falafel and yeah.
Okay. I didn't know you'd been playing so long.
Oh, I've been playing so long, yeah.
It seems like a good way to be good at this game.
Yeah, it's just what you realize is you just get better with experience. And I'm like, I forget that you haven't been playing that long.
4-6
and you're
is a great
basically
shot.
the same standard as me. And yeah, you do get
6
better.
or 7 years now, but I haven't been studying very hard for the last like 2 or 3. So
you do get so much better. It's like the things that you're not sure about, you become slightly sure every time, and it's like
I've noticed that just playing a lot of speed gammon has helped in that way.
Mm-hmm.
Just can make a lot of see where my instincts are off and like make more confident, like strategic decisions there.
Yeah,
this is gonna hit in the outfield, of course.
Yeah.
But it's created that like just the gap on the other side in my game now where I'm not as good at going through numbers and noticing the tactics of a position. I have to start working on that now. If I was going to spend a bunch of time on the game.
Yeah, exactly. You kind of.
Yeah. How do we not make the?
Yeah, right. I would have. My insta play. Yeah.
Interesting. More contact.
So Tim can actually play safe here,
but Ali knows that, by the way. Yeah.
He can play safe. Look at the power of playing safe in backgammon. Just 16-8. It's a very, very neutral. Well, it's a nice position. 4 checkers on the 8. So now you leave a 4.
But even when you get hit with the 4, he's got the blot. Yeah, I don't know.
Exactly. I used to play like that, even if he's got a block, but still, you don't really want him to hit because you've only got 15 returns. So
that's fair. Okay.
So
2-3, no complete.
Jupa 2, Jupa 2, Jupa 3. No, this gives us 6. I would have played. Yeah, my play. You look at the part. Lovely to see that when your players right 16 because this leaves a 6 and it doesn't duplicate anything. So you've got to question whether or not that can be right. You look at
duplicates the covering too as well. Yeah. This is he should be committing to double anchor game. I mean, that kind of makes sense here. He's down a ton in the race. He has plenty of time.
Oh, did he have a what? Could he have made the 23?
Could have made the 23.
Oh, it's a small error, I think.
Yep.
But no, Tim
sure was.
The first 2 are surely making the ace. Okay, whatever order. Yeah.
Now Ali.
Do you stand up because of your back? It gives you pain in your.
I got a hip thing. It gets.
It's your hip.
Yeah, I mean, get like headaches and stuff. But
really?
We're doing. Yeah.
All from like up the up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna
clear the 10. Is that what's
you're gonna hit twice? Just making the 4 seems pretty good though. Wonder how close that is at other scores. But. And now this is awkward. The goalkeeper isn't really serving Ali much. I think he'd like to step up with a 3 rather than potentially being attacked or pointed out in this game. Maybe not at this score somehow, but he's turns into a liability very quickly.
Nice. He played 13-6 really quickly.
Yeah.
Just want to come home. I learned that from Seb. So the importance of just bringing your checkers home. It's so obvious, but
2s just makes a stronger board. Don't need to think about switching to the bar down this much in the
now,
race.
of course, you have to hit on the 2 point because it's so powerful. And then it's just an obvious play on, right? Some gammons, some losses. You don't want to cube.
I believe so. This is going to be a good game to have a policy of never cubing at 2-way or 3-way.
Not leaving shots seems perfectly sensible. I can imagine there's a play I'm not seeing that's more flexible, but
it's only 5-5, so it's kind of nice to put the 7s
make the
be
bar
easier to clear.
Okay, yeah. That example, but 5-5 is fine. It's still
It is, but the time to leave any shots is while they're on the bar and they're very minimal. You're very likely to have to leave something on the way home.
And now this
like two
game,
down from the mid looks really nice. Yeah.
Yep. So some gammons here, and the gammon is going to put Tim out. You see, when you're playing backgammon, it's an alien feeling that you want to not win the game, or So and then he'll look up and he'll find that he's lost.
Shouldn't have lost one. Yeah. 4-6. Yeah, I'm just simple clearing from the rear. This could be it. This could be the decider.
Yeah, he wants Ali to come in. Well, he doesn't know that.
No.
So Tim's down to 50 seconds.
No.
No? Am I wrong?
I didn't see it. That would be surprising, though. Tim's not the kind of player to get down to 50 seconds, I don't think, is he?
No, I think I'm wrong.
5 minutes. 5 minutes and 6 seconds. That's still surprising. That's a lot of clock time spent.
So Ali should still save this, even if he fans once
double
more.
twos. Awkward. Any twos are annoying. You don't get to clear safely.
74% Gs. Well, I'm way off. Why am I way off?
I don't know. I way underestimate these two. I feel like I got an anchor. How can I ever lose a gammon? He does have a ton of pips outside, so I guess it's so easy to underestimate that difference, that when you're in and playing, you're cleaning up the 14 pips on the mid and the other 8, whatever, that are sitting on the 7, I guess, right outside his home board, and you're just not doing that now. So there's a ton of gammons in those extra pips.
So you should
Entering has already brought him down to 66, 2/3 of the time getting gammoned. Interesting decision here. Yeah. How many, I guess when he rolls an ace, does he gain enough? If he rolls like a pick and pass kind of number. Which ones though? Ace 6 is going to leave a shot anyway.
I would have made a huge blunder.
Ace 5 is a pick and pass. You're getting a shot the other way. Ace 4. And then the rest of them. So you gain on ace 5 and ace 4 by staying.
5-2-6-2 is so big. That's why you stay.
Well, you get the double shot on the 5-2-6-2. Yeah. Very good point.
And 4-2. Yeah, that's enormous. So you've got to stay. And I didn't see that initially.
This is what I think that's my biggest leak.
That's why you've got to.
I have a real hard time finding
your brain sees something immediately, and then if you give it 10 seconds, I believe it sees something extra. So time is obviously always.
Mine specifically, or?
Not yours specific. I mean,
I don't know if mine does. Yeah. Okay, making the 6 point is going to add gammons back to this game by quite a bit, and Ali may or may not know it, but that's great for him. 4-3, even on the outside. Wise play for Tim.
I mean, I would want to come in as green for sure, but presumably he's losing
threes.
A lot of gammons even when he comes in.
Oh, he has to think about 2 extra checkers off for the gammons, but either way, okay, it's in the 90s, so you play safe here. If you don't get hit, you're just winning a gammon. That's pretty great.
So Tim, if he rolls like a 1, he shouldn't take a checker off. He should just stack. If he knew the PR, if he was thinking about that, so double ones, he should just stack.
And try not
because
to.
Now he's taking off.
Be too bad for the get back or for the PR, doesn't it? You can't try to lose a gammon.
I guess I didn't think about that one.
You don't really.
Well, 1 is definitely going to lose. 1 is so taking 4 off is definitely going to lose.
That's fair. Yeah.
So I don't think. I think that's the only way of.
With perfect knowledge, I approve of your game theory. I think that's correct.
But it's very difficult to.
He's got Ali and time pressure too. Haven't seen how he reacts to that exactly yet. And is it possible to save it? He just might lose a backgammon as well. Okay, gotcha. Is he going to? Oh, this would be like the correct play match in 2 days that he lost a backgammon.
He made the incorrect play. Should have played 2-1. It's a bit harsh.
All right, resigns the gammon. And that's going to do it. So pending ++ rollout, I don't expect it to swing that much. I mean, big things can happen, but it's looking an awful lot like Ali won the PR point in both. Should have the overall PR win, and will advance to the semifinals, which will play at 3 o'clock. He'll be playing against the winner of Sander and Sebastian.
We know the result of that, right?
I don't know. We might. They should be done too. So
oh,
we'll be
okay.
able to find that out. Let me see if I've got this on messages. What else? Okay, working on the Michi transcription. That's gonna be a while before we know that. I'm gonna see if I have the results of Sander and Seb match 2. Looking at a screenshot real quick. We'll sign off pretty quickly here. Do some lunch.
Sure. Okay. Well, thank you for having me, Nick.
It looks like in match 2, Sander presumably won the PR in that as well with 2.55 to 4.17.
Yeah, I thought you said
so it should
that.
be Sander.
I thought you were just checking. Yeah.
No, I hadn't seen that. It looked like he had won the first match is what I had. And so I think they're done as well. So most likely that's the matchup for the semifinals on this side. Michi and Umur we're still figuring out. I think Michi won the match. I don't know about the PR. They were the last to finish. They very well could be still playing. And we saw Dirk and Zdenek. I think did it go 1-1? Did Dirk win the match? And no, I think Zdenek won the PR and the match in the first match, and I'm not sure what's going on in the second one yet. So, I might have that on my screen too. Second match, Zdenek. I don't know if this is the first or the second, but I have a 1.32 for Zdenek and 2.84 for Dirk. That sounds like the first match.
Yeah.
So that might be official now. But yeah, we'll keep you up to date on all these results, and we'll be back soon. 3 o'clock. That's in an hour and 15 minutes from now.
Keen. Keen is very keen
for the semifinals. All right.
Oh no, you're not.
See y'all soon.
See ya.
Hi, everybody. Nick Blazer here again. I think I will have Tim Cross joining me on commentary potentially. But yeah, we had a small transcription error with Michi and Umur first match. They're still resolving that actually. But so their second match got delayed, which means you guys get to watch it now as they play. We've also decided, just to accommodate for that and lunch and everything, that they'll play the semifinals at 4:30 and 6 now, so a little bit later on that. But here we are. So we don't officially know the PR result of the first match between these two at all. And still working on finding that out. And they're going to play match 2 now. So I run for 2 points. We're pointing. Okay, all simple stuff so far. Double twos. Do we want to continue and make the anchor past the made point, or make a new blocking point in the 11? Containing that single checker is very nice, but it's just worth so much to get past the anchor. That's a close and difficult decision. Michi finds it with ease. Probably, guess he's seen that before, I presume. Something he's studied. 3-1 is awkward. We're slightly ahead in the race, so escaping would be nice. So stepping up to the 20 is okay. Okay. Making the 3 can't be too bad either. 5 looks really nice. The ace is not so easy, but with the blot behind, he just finds the slot pretty quickly. Good play. 2-1, I guess, is gonna cover and step up. The ace is not great, not the place you want to be, as Michi's explained in his book. 5-1, down and cover. Pretty simple stuff there. 3-2 is gonna improve distribution down to the 8. Pretty close game so far still. I don't think there's much to think about as far as the cube goes. Sander will be in the semifinals. I think that's been decided. The semis on that side is Sander versus Ali, and we're still, Zdenek just won his quarterfinal match against Dirk, so he's advancing. And this is going to decide who Zdenek's opponent will be. Yeah, we did have at least one match with Sander on stream where he drank a beer, took a 2-good cube. It was a party. Yeah, advancing, even though we're likely to be attacked here, I think being on the 22 has more upside than the 23. And Umur has an interesting cube decision in case he should point on Michi or hit loose and it works. Passes that up. It was very close. Can't be too big of an error if it is one at all. And Michi needs to perform here if he wants to stay in the game. 2-6 is going to be tough to continue. Now we have an extra blot outboarded. Wow. Yeah, this looks ugly. And somehow Michi still has a small take here, huh? I guess there's still work to do. He doesn't always cover, doesn't always continue the attack. The race is very close. So we're probably one roll away from Umur really knocking us out. We'll see if Michi finds this, though. This is a very intimidating structure to be behind here. Oh, do we have the... Yeah, we do have the player graphics backwards. I don't know if Wilson hears us talking about that. I see it there. It's actually Michi sending the cube and Umur thinking about the take here. And he does find the take. Well done. That's a very tricky position. And Michi naturally continues the attack here. Makes a lot of sense. Entering on the ace is kind of safe for a moment. Okay, we're going to cover with a 3-2, and then the deuce, I guess, can just slot the back. I mean, there's, for lack of another option, that 6 for Umur is going to be really strong if he can hit it. Would prefer not to leave it, but every other 2 is more destructive than that. Yeah, Umur can improve his board or improve his distribution 13-8. I feel like we're about to be attacked though, so I like making this play. And 3-1 is a bit of a whiff, but it cleans up the blot at least. Pretty excited to do that. Michi is Umur and Umur is Michi. They're the same? Is that what everyone's explaining to me? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I get it. The graphics are wrong. I'm not confused. I'm just paying attention. That's all. Oh, we got it now. Okay. Okay, and so we're hitting for sure, and then what's the best 5? Seems like cleaning up a blot's pretty nice. Michi considers both out. And a fan, and looking strong for a gammon for Michi here now, after a little exchange of hits. Yeah, more important than escaping the last checker is bringing checkers around to close that blot out before Umur can make the ace point anchor, which he does successfully, and will stay on it instead of hopping out, of course, bring a checker down. Doesn't want to be hit with the deuce, but definitely can't afford to give up the anchor and be closed out. Michi sends another checker back, increasing the gammons for sure. And interesting. Okay, now's the time to clear while your opponent's on the bar. You kind of instantly see 8 to 6 as a nice play there, but take the tactical opportunity. And he's glad he did now that his opponent entered. Should be easier to clear this midpoint. 5 ace is a little weird. We can either leave 2 fly shots or play 3 to 2. 3 to 2 is just so long-term bad for distribution and everything like that. Really an unfortunate play to have to make. That's tough though. Leaving the 6-3, 6-4 if you break the, I guess you have to break the 11 if you're going to break one. You can't leave a direct 6, but those fly shots are pretty devastating. There's huge turnaround on that. I do have Tim Cross here with me. Come hang out and talk a little bit. We just got started in game 1. Michi's already sent Umur a cube. You get to wear this.
Okay.
And he's got a difficult, okay. So he chooses a 3 to 2 distribution. That makes sense to me. 4 is not so bad. I think we're gonna play 8 to 4 still with this, but it's nice to clear the point of contact. Okay. 8 to 4 and 11 to 3 is a little bit better. 1 fly shot. I like that with the blind board. Okay. Reasonable. Double 3s, I think is gonna rip 2 instead of clearing, right? I guess the mountain, it's more mountainous to play 6 to 3, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's a horrible little valley on the 4 point.
Yeah, either way, you have that.
Yeah, no, or 3 strip at the back, it's tough.
Yeah, I think I made sure. Yeah, cool. You're good.
And I was interested in when on the last play. Have people been aware of the Cinderella point, which is 7 away from an anchor?
I haven't thought that.
Yeah, it's a really great rule. If you're bearing in against an anchor or even a back game, the best point to be on is 7 away.
Yeah,
because it's been named by somebody, I don't know who. Some famous backgammon player is the Cinderella point. Sorry, anyway, so that was what Michi was attempting to do like a couple of rolls ago, yeah.
Oh, and he throws the nightmare double shot, 6-4.
Okay, we're still at 0-0.
Yep, and if we hit, we turn it around. He's going to pause to think about the cube, but nothing here. You have to hit first, and then you have pretty efficient doubles, and of course, when you miss, you're getting gammoned. So
yeah, it's definitely a no double.
And what is this, double 6s? That should save a lot of gammons anyway.
Did Michi win the PR in the first match?
Unclear. We're still doing some transcription work on it.
He's missed, is he?
Yeah. If you didn't notice, by the way, we have the dice right there on the stream, so it's hard to see them with the glare and everything. Yeah. Your way a little bit too. 5-2 cleans up nicely. It's a checker off, and 4 to 2. 6-2, it looks like Umur can stay at least one more roll, but maybe he should just start saving gammon pips instead. It's going to be so long till he gets the shot anyway. And he goes for that efficiency of the gammon save. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Tough to win from there. No shot levers this roll for Michi. Probably not next roll either. I guess the big set, but then how are you winning anyway? And should just be a 2-0 lead. Looks like Umur has done enough to save the gammon here. Thanks for all the compliments in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Oh, he's gonna save the gammon save decision. Okay, appreciate it. 5 is gonna end that trick.
Excellent first game by both players.
Yeah, both playing pretty sharp so far.
It's a tough school, this final 8, that's for sure. As I've just found out.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually not that painful, Nick, losing to players of this ability. Even though I'm extremely proud to be a G2 BMAP Grandmaster, I can tell that these guys are just that step in front of me as well.
Yeah.
But such is life. I'm still dreaming, even at my age, of improving my game a bit.
It's impressive to me. I don't know if I've ever been able to notice over the board like a difference in skill of my opponent, things like that. But where do you feel like you notice it the most?
I don't actually.
Oh, not over the board either.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I can just see after. I can see my own weaknesses and my own things that I'm not certain about. And basically, the better you get, the more of backgammon you know, and you're more certain about. And I suppose compared with a PR4.5 player, I'm in the same boat where I know things that, and they understand and know things that they're just not in my skill set completely. But still living and learning. It's hard game backgammon.
You played a great tournament.
Thank you very much, and good luck to you in the Istanbul.
Yeah, I'm excited to get play some backgammon. I usually just travel and do commentary these days, so that'll be new. I think they're just trying to fix the names. We started with Michi and Umur on the wrong side, and I guess the transcription has got to change the players too.
Oh, wow.
So it might take a second to do that real quick, but yeah. Go talk to him about it.
And what's the latest on Mark? Is he recovering? I know he's not been well.
Oh, he's in the chat. Yeah.
Oh, is he? Oh, how
so
are
he's
you, Mark?
feeling well enough to use his keyboard now.
Oh, brilliant! That's nice to hear. It's tough playing backgammon when you're just not feeling sharp. And
we can chat about your experience if you want, real quick. But I'm going to run in there and make sure they get this straightened out real quick. I'll be back.
Okay. I've had a great tournament. Really enjoyed it. I arrived a bit. I timed my not being well better than Mark, and I was really ill just before I came to the tournament, bedridden, and but I managed to scrape through the first couple of days, and then a lot of luck on the final day, I managed to qualify. And whereas Mark's been ill in the middle of the tournament, and I'm feeling a bit better. I had my COVID test, and everything was good. So it looks like I can't tell what's going on here. Oh yeah, they just started to play the first move. So it's I really enjoy the format, and as I was saying, it's slightly different than the BMAP PR because, for example, one of the game matches I play against Michi, I played a 12, which is my worst ever recorded backgammon match. But the point is, in BMAP, that's disastrous. And for your average PR, it's disastrous. But in this format, it's not that bad. You're much better, for example, playing a PR1, PR2, PR2, PR3, and a PR12 than you are straight PR4s in this format. And that's I think it's probably fairer. And and there's certain people who are hard to play. And the reality of PR is even though average PR is very reflective of how good you are, it's even what really matters is your PR compared with your opponent. And some people play more awkward games and some people play simpler games, and this UBC format will recognize that. And I've heard that this is what Umur is doing, that he complicates the game very much, and it makes it and it's a fairer reflection. Would you agree, Nick? What matters isn't actually how good you are, but how good your PR is in relation to your opponent. And if you have a way of making your opponent not play as well, it's more significant than the actual baseline PRs. Would you?
Yeah, that's really interesting. I think if you can find some way to manipulate the game where you're not giving away equity or as much as your opponent ends up doing it, cool. But that's always a dangerous game, right? Like it's the exploit game, right? Playing perfect is the best way to always.
It is. If it was that easy, that'd be great. But the reason I'm mentioning it is because that's what I'd heard that Umur had done this time.
Oh, very interesting.
Yeah, and I of course have had the experience of having a couple of really bad PRs. Yeah. But that didn't really affect me. You basically only lose this, like against Michi. He played at 0.75 and I played at 12. I still only lost 1 point.
Yeah.
And whereas in the BMAP world, that would have cost me for 300 experience points.
Yeah.
So that's it feels fairer. This.
Yeah. I wish I would have talk to Umur before the match if he's got a plan like that. I like it. I mean, if you're in that spot where you think you play a 4 across the board, you know how Michi plays. You've got to do something to kind of change that. And if he's got an idea, I'm excited to see how he's going after it.
It's what somebody said to me. Whether it's true, I'm only passing on what I heard. It could be he seems to be playing a pretty standard game to me so far. Anyway.
Yeah. We'll watch for it though, for sure. Yeah, it'd be fun to see someone go in and do something like that. They could really figure out the exploit side. It's just like you were saying, it's hard enough to play well.
It is.
Yeah, I did a lot of thinking about like what's better. I think I heard you talking about if you play a range of like a 2, 3, or 4, is that better than playing a 3 every match?
In this format,
it's not clear to me because I think if you play a 3 every time against someone with a range of 2, 3, and 4, I don't know. I guess it depends where their range ends up. You know what I mean?
That wasn't the actual figures I was quoting. I was saying an average of 4. If you average 4, you're better having a lot of matches played at 2 and 3. And
so you can win the PR points sometimes. Yes. Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, but
it overcomes like a gap in averages for sure.
But an absolute somebody who relentlessly plays 3 is very hard to beat in any type of format. To be honest.
They're going to win a lot of PR points if you just play a 3 every match.
Yeah.
What do we have here? He's thinking about. This doesn't look like much. I guess he's got the ace point, but he has like very little timing to escape the prime and kind of stuck behind structure too. It is deceptive though. He's so much further advanced ahead in the race. Has like almost feels 1 roll away from just having his opponent 6 primed. And underestimating how close to being 6 primed he is himself, I suppose. But he's going to think about it.
Well, the only reason I'm pretty convinced it's not a double because I don't know who's on roll, and it looks very much that both sides are nowhere near, and very much prime versus primes are always a lot. They're not only just not a lot easier takes than you imagine, but that means there's slower duels than you imagine as well. So I'm very confident that this isn't a double.
Yeah, I think I've probably seen these kinds of positions and sent them and thought, like, I mean, it's possible that I passed something like this in my time playing backgammon. I think before you kind of recognize how this plays out, this is quite a deceptive backgammon position to a lot of people, I think. So he's going to take his time with it. But I expect Michi has the experience to just snap this up if it comes his way. He does find the proper play and roll. Yeah, and already we have problems with the 1-6, right? And I think maybe that was part of seeing it here. And really, Michi actually probably has more of a cube decision on roll here. 2-1, wow. I would love to make the 5 point, but this is one of those rare situations where slotting is better, I think.
Yeah.
Mate has gifted me a mouse that is no longer needed. Okay, sweet. Most excellent. I have it for my own computer. Yeah, I saw that. Thank you, dude. So I think Michi's going to think about his options here if he needs to play this safer. But I mean, if he gets away with this and is not hit, I think he's maybe won the game. It's a very valuable slot. And it's clearly the thing you need to do to ride this prime home and prevent your opponent from escaping. The 4-6 might be market losing kind of role for Umur either way, whether he's hitting or not. just escaping that checker is huge.
Take again. It's
still primed with counterplay. Interesting. It's getting scarier. Yeah.
It is, but and also White's got his builder, his checker on the 2 point. I think this is a comfortable take, and not even a double.
Still not even a cube, and he's gonna go for it. It's easy to get tricked in this one.
Yeah, all of my training partners will know that I just say prime versus primes are nearly always takes, or certainly that's too much of an exaggeration. But the more take, it's definitely a truism to say the more takes than the human being can normally understand.
And I think same situation here. Slotting's just got a huge value.
Yeah.
Covering with 4s, 3s, and aces next roll, and your opponent's going to have a lot of problems playing their role if they don't hit. 4 is just so good for Umur either way. We'd love to step up. Doesn't really help to give him 6s instead. So yeah, he finds the slot again. Michi playing this very well. And Umur too, just with that small early cube. 6s actually not too bad. Doesn't crash at least. Not his worst, not his best. And 5 out, 1 cover. Michi's in the driver's seat in this game now.
It's got an awkward recubes when you win in 2-0. It's very difficult.
It'd be very hard for him to find a recube at this score, but
it's not close. He's rolled quickly.
It does feel like it. I guess he's still got enough counterplay behind the prime. Needs Umur to have some sort of cracking numbers or to crack already potentially.
Yeah.
And we did miss a small cube already. Just zoomed by it. Okay. Very understandable leading score, of course.
Yeah. But ironically, I don't think he has now. Because I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't.
You think it's gotten worse after the cracked structure? Interesting.
Because he's got literally no time at all. Black had no time at all to play.
Sure, he's kind of stuck playing for attacking if he doesn't escape. But so it's kind of deceptive. I guess Umur isn't actually going to break his structure too often.
He can switch now to too good to double.
Yeah, that's likely the case here. Spinning indefinitely on that checker. Okay, 5-1. Just going to bring ammunition around. Umur can't do anything about the blot. Michi's going to keep trying to pick that up and roll the prime forward otherwise. 6-5. I guess we'll either just run and go for the win. This is interesting. Yeah, you really want to break the 6 prime. So the best option XG likes is actually hitting loose with that 6 and then playing 6-1. I see it. You're kind of hoping to be hit on the ace after that play too, have more time to recirculate. 24-13, I think, is what I would find here, though. I think I know I can't break the 6 prime, have to keep the win locked up. So I just get past the structure, and he should have chances to go fishing for a checker still, like this roll here. And did Umur enter deep and then create another blot? What? 5? I guess it must have been 1-5.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm struggling to see the dice, so that's why I'm not. Sometimes, but don't worry. I just like to have the odd little bit.
Sure.
I'd rather listen to you and the bulk, and then I just have the odd bit of rubbish that I do.
I hope I mentioned it already, but I mean they're above the side for each player too. They're by their name up there. Okay, yeah. So when you can't see the on the dice glare. Sometimes it goes too quick anyway. Okay, 6-2 is gonna hit, and make sure we don't anchor on the ace. This makes a lot of sense. Not too bad if he gets hit on the ace and can go back and fish for that checker on the floor.
He probably wants it in on the ace.
Yeah. The other, and if he doesn't, then he's just blitzing and trying to close out and having to. Okay, he doesn't go for the advance, and he'll regret definitely much more if opponent rolls an ace now. 6-5. That's gonna close the 3 for sure, I think. I guess it doesn't have to though. Okay, and now we can afford to break our 6 prime now that our opponent has cracked a little bit. Okay.
Yeah.
Still a little bit scary to do, but any anchors, that's a huge roll for Umur. Gonna save a ton of gammons, and this could turn into a double pass kind of situation eventually now.
Yeah.
Still looking for trap plays though, actually, if Umur cracks a little more. 6s to not have to break any structure is great. 2-1 for Michi is great. He can just play into the 6 and wait his chance. 19 to 16. Okay, I think as long as you keep it in the outfield and they're ready to contain when you do get to that trap play, that's what I'm thinking about strategically here. 4-2. So I think I feel ready to trap now.
Wow.
3-point board is always unclear.
Yeah.
2-point board is very easy to do with it. Okay, and he's kind of just playing it the tight way for the win.
Yeah, it's kind of, that's probably which way I go at this, with only 2 checkers back.
Interesting.
Yeah, but
I want to win a gammon, man.
Yeah. You've got a few lucky safe gammons.
Yeah.
That's the situation.
The trap is kind of over now, though. Once he comes to the 10 and 9 point, he doesn't have the containment when his opponent runs with a 6. 6-6, at least not a 6-5. 5-3, both gonna pass. Maybe they'll just do this forever. Someday that's gonna happen.
Backgammon match lasts forever.
Yeah, never ending game.
At the same time as those monkeys are typing the works of Shakespeare.
Of course, yeah.
There's 2 other monkeys playing backgammon forever. Rolling.
Yeah, that's the real question, I guess, is which does the never-ending backgammon match end before or after they write Shakespeare?
Yes.
Yeah.
You see, there's still a few gammons here for black, for Michi. Just lucky gammons. Like here.
Oh,
I would say it's 15%, 10, 12%, something like that. Gammons in this position.
Oh, after closing out with,
with
8 outside, 10% is usually my estimate, and he has no checkers off. Yeah, we're right at 11. Okay.
Well, then between us, we'd make a good backgammon player.
Not too
I
bad.
said 12, and you said 10.
There's a formula for that. I don't know whose it is, but the
Yes,
first 8 pips is 10% gammons, and every 4% after that, or 4 pips after that.
Jules Fetterline has told me he got it from somebody, but I'm afraid I can't give the credit where it's due.
Oh, I suppose.
But you're right.
People are suggesting we should have people hit the like button more often. That really does help us out if you subscribe to the channel and like these videos. Then more people see them, and Backgammon grows, and we can do more with this kind of content. So thanks so much for everyone watching. Okay, now that he's in, he takes 2 off. I don't know how to estimate gammons here though. Now I have no formula for this.
Where it's already on the board, I would say I'm down to about 2 or 3%.
Yeah, there you go. 3%. Just the correct
I'm getting there. James Vogel always has a go at me because I say I don't play backgammon in percentage. He says, well, you're as good as anybody at guessing percentages. Which
6-5 is pretty strong. I presume from the back, but we got to count the misses here. And a set gives Michi a chance for a gammon, but needs Umur to miss first. 5-3 gets a checker off. No gammon.
Yeah.
And a quick 4-0 lead for Michi. Very close PR race, but he seems to be winning that by a small amount. That's right. Just the one cube error is kind of the decider right now. It's going to need Michi to make some sort of blunder, I think.
I'm impressed with Umar's play in this section of the tournament. Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, if Michi wins PR and match in this one, I think he may have won the match in the last game at least. I don't know the PR result.
Yeah.
So I expect he would be the one advancing. Pressure on Umur here, I think. 6-4 can just run past if it doesn't hit. I have to score. Maybe that's different. Yeah, down and hit is an option. They're all very close. Okay. Making the 2 is not one that I would have thought of, but yeah. Oh yeah, people asking who's on commentary. I've got Tim Cross with me here, and Nick Blazier as always.
Oh, wow. This looks like an unusual. Was it right?
It was tied on the top. That was my. I like the attacking play. I mean, you want to hit 8-4 when he splits like that, right? And then if you're gonna at the score, why not 6 down with it? It's the gammon play, trailing 7 away, 3 away. It comes out okay in the little exchange. Oh wow, Michi sees that instantly. I'm looking at making the bar point there, but he's just, I need an anchor, and I'm gonna put that checker somewhere else. I guess you can't create another blot. It would be nice to just leave it parked on the 9 there. best option given the situation.
It's interesting how people like Michi and Mochi have both themselves have moved forward in their games from when they were famous already, tremendously famous players.
Yeah.
Playing Michi around just slightly over 3, and now he's way down from there. He's just got his GO, which is an average of 2.75, and I think he's even playing better than that. It's just great to see how these still working on the game and improving and becoming even more harder to catch than they were already.
Yeah. I really appreciate hearing Mochi specifically talk about how inspiring this format is for that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like, really, once you play a 3, what's the point in playing better? You're not really like gaining a lot of edge on the field in like the Stavder tournament or something.
It's true. It's true.
So there's not that much difference, You need something like this to make you really want to sharpen up those edges.
It's what I see as I think I'm looking forward to an updated box program.
This does look quite strong to just make the 9, but Michi's trying to figure out he doesn't want to leave the blot. But once you have the 5' in front, even if you get hit, he goes with covering instead. And that's going to be a decent size error. So the PR race kind of up for grabs again. 5 is going to make 2 points. It's a confusing one. You feel like you want to just consolidate a racing win and not leave the shot, but this is going to be pretty awkward to bring home, I think, still. 5-4. What is the best we can do with this? 8-3, 6-2 wins a little bit better. Interesting. It seems natural to me to just kind of get closer.
So it's a PR race at the moment.
Close.
Very close. Right.
Yeah, I mean, close enough that I would be hesitant to say someone's winning without having it go through plus first.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's absolutely fantastic. He's.
Okay, we're leaving a shot either way, so it's definitely add 6-2 and 3-5 to leave the blot where it is and make the deuce point. The structure is nice. This must reduce shots the most, just an ace deuce. So the priority is tough there. I think with the racing, this seems like the thing. 9-2 reduces the shots even further. Okay, yeah, I like it. Yeah, from the back instead of making structure though. Finds the best play, as he tends to. 4-3, and I don't think our goalkeeper is a liability yet. Maybe make a point or two, and we'll have to think about coming up to the 20. But for now, it's comfortable where it is. This makes the ace. That's a very nice shot from Michi. Putting a lot of pressure on Umur's position now. He enters high. He might have a comfortable cube even at this score. I think this could be enough. He's ahead in the race so much. Certainly, if he clears the 10 points safely, somehow he's lost his market.
You can double as long as you know there's no gammons against you. You can still double when 3-away more often than a lot of people think. But there must be no gammons against you.
Yeah,
that's the big. And here that fulfills that criteria of only 1.97%.
It's a good way to think about it.
You. So that's why it is in fact a double.
Mm-hmm. I tend to think about this in terms of volatility, and just like as long as we're in a pretty resolved state where there's not going to be swings back and forth, then you want to send a cube in that kind of spot.
Yeah. So how much of an error is it not to double here?
69 on plus.
Oh, right. So that could, this will make a big difference.
Mm-hmm. Feels like a small number for a cube decision somewhat, but not for these players. They're pretty tight with this. Someone wants to know they're at a 2430 rating on Galaxy and what they can do what's the one thing they should do to be better? I don't know, study.
Yes, yeah.
Get lessons is pretty good too. Read some books. There's no secret. It's just like everyone
work and
especially actually at the 2430 level, I can give advice about that. I've been hovering around 27 to 28 lately. So you're probably in a spot where you really do need to start doing some dirty work and like looking over your blunders and categorizing them and finding for yourself what your particular leak is. Tends to not be like general strategic concepts that you're just unaware of at that point. at some point, that's the only way you get better, and it just keeps getting harder.
That's what I consider the best way to learn, to look at your own errors, be really honest with yourself, what's your strengths and weaknesses, and if you can't understand them at all, then just get coaching from one of the top players like ZZ, or but from a player significant, a couple of PRs better than you, who hopefully will be able to help you understand why, not just that they are blunders, but a lot of times you can actually work it out for yourself. But a bit of both. So I would recommend looking at your own matches, and also, again, I like coaching. Being a backgammon coach, I'm bound to be a bit biased, but I like I think you can learn a lot by just chatting to somebody better than you, just chat about what they're thinking about. And so that's one way. Obviously, there's a cost implication of coaching, and if you're not in that place, I suggest you buy books and study, but look at your own mistakes from XG. And there are people who will help you if you're really stuck on one position. It just doesn't make sense at all. I put it on Backgammon Galaxy's Facebook page. Backgammon Strategy, ask the question. Things like that can help you learn as well. And there's a lot of top backgammon players just love being asked for help and to talk about the passion. So if you're a pleasant person, guy or woman, just use your charm to get them to give you free advice. we all like giving our advice when we're asked for our advice. But no, I would advise looking at XG, getting coaching if you can afford it, or reading books otherwise.
Here's a market loser, I think, but Michi ended up missing that cube. We'll see what plus thinks of that later. That's a tough one for sure. Tight margins.
Yeah, I think
Oh, it's just a 30 pip race, and there's no real contact. That 10 point was hard to clear. That's not so much. And it's actually pretty tight though. I'm surprised how close that decision is. I expect that this is an easy cube to find, and Umur has a little bit harder, and he just insta passes. Yeah. Plus agrees with that. Yeah.
This is getting quite close then. So for the overall, because if Umur managed to win the PR in the first match, then he just does the same to Michi as Ali has done to me. But the difference being, Ali beating me twice in PR wasn't a surprise, but Umur beating Michi would be a major surprise and an achievement. No, and it would be Umar's positivity rather than anything particular weak that Michi had done. So there's a chance of an upset here, but Umar is certainly impressing me with his play. Extra, and when the pressure's on, it's these things matter a lot to us. And the pressure when you're playing, like I've just played with Ali, you want to play your best, and your mind goes a bit blank sometimes, but you try your best to get over that.
Umar has missed a potential slight technicality with the opportunity to hit twice, but his play works out. Michi anchors. I believe the ace or the 3 is going to cover, so he's come out pretty well with this.
Yeah.
And he's going to leave the blot posted in front of the anchor, challenge Michi to leave his anchor if he wants to hit. 5-3 looks like a decent roll to do it, but it also points on head in the board. That's probably a little stronger.
He needs to make some kind of...
Yeah. You've got a customer in the chat now, too, if you want to tell them how to contact you to review a match or something.
That'd be nice. But I'm really busy. But I would. It would be just contact me on Facebook, whoever you are. You're more than welcome.
Tim Cross. It's easy to spell and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, this compelling. You can make 2 board points and point on head, and still just making the 5 for that. The beauty of that point and that structure is a competitor. I guess either way, we're only getting 1 new point, so that kind of helps guide you toward that option. But the checker in the air is pretty strong. 2 points wins the match. That's kind of nice too. 13-5 comes out a little ahead on plus. Very interesting. People saying that cube would have been tough to find. I honestly think I would have found it, but apparently for the wrong reasons, just because I don't like to count numbers. And see how I'm gonna mix it.
I have got a tip on that, but like that. Of course, it was Mitchie didn't find it, so it must have been hard.
Sure.
Why?
Easy for me.
Why I think I would have found it, although it's easy to say from the commentary booth, is because I really have got this concept that once gammons are out of the way, you change. You accelerate your cubing at those scores.
Mm-hmm. Getting to Crawford's nice.
Yeah.
And I don't think we have an opportunity to clear a point here. I think we can still play safe for a roll. So I want to keep a spare on the 6. It's also nice to keep a 6 to play. So a little bit of a dilemma, which 5 to play. This makes sense to me, though. 8 in is a little nicer. 4s, the anchor's stuck. We can't really make points in board. He's still down in the race, so he kind of wants to keep all the outfield.
Yes.
So this is going to just shuffle checkers and leave 3 blots on board, it looks like. Something like this.
Yeah.
Or 2 in. Okay. Yeah. 4-2. Okay, he gets to leave a fly shot against the 2 blots on board. Very nice time for that.
Yeah.
2-1 is going to make one of the points. Probably advance to the bar with it. Why not? I would think 5-3 and 8-7, but the plays that XG comes up with here are strange. I would 4-2 ever be better. 3-6 I think just covers. I don't see any tactical opportunity to do anything with the midpoint there.
We're going to come across the same situation at needs 2 as at needs 3. And so how I advise you think about it is we all know races. We've all got the shock of our lives when we found out that needs 5, needs 2 is a very similar cube action. Needs 2, needs 5 is very similar cube action in a race to a normal cube action, which is quite a surprise to most people when they first find it out. And then they think, well, that's just because it's a race. But fundamentally, it's not because it's a race, it's because there aren't gammons around. And so you can use that same concept in certain positions where there's no gammons against you. And it's you only need a similar kind of thing as you would in a race. So we talk about races and not races, but it's whether it's a gammon or not that is the only thing of real significance.
Found an inflection point here, and Umur found a good play with the 5-1. Something's got to go. Michi's about to give up something with his roll too. Can't leave the anchor because there's too much gammon and attack potential, and you really don't want to give up your board for the contact down this much in the race. So the midpoint's the one. And now Michi probably recognizes like, hey, this might be a cube for money, and I'm going to think about it at the score again. Here, again. So gammons aside, this just feels volatile. There's still swings on this roll, and you'd love to take advantage of that at a normal score. But at 2 away, you just kind of have to camp on it and try to. You have to get a lot closer to losing your market to send the cube.
This is a lot more volatile than the positions I was talking about.
Mm-hmm. Big swing on this roll, though, and Ace is certainly going to lose his market. It might be worth still playing on for some gammons at that point if he does so. In which case, I guess he wouldn't regret not having sent the cube so much.
Which is why, can you see, there are a few no gammons, and that's why it's not a double, because there's you certainly wouldn't double with a
and he's going to cube, and this is a sizable error. We'll see if Umur knows this is a take. If he does, this should make Umur a sizable favorite to win the PR point. I mean, the match could very easily just end on this game, and he's going to be leading by a decent amount in equity. It would be a surprise to pass this one. It feels like the contact's pretty strong. 18 pips in the race is not good, of course, and he does snatch it up. Yeah,
Umur is he's really lifted his game for this for this final. Wow, this is really impressive.
Got to play with him in Cyprus a few years ago, so I knew the face. Right. Yeah, nice guy.
He's is he more famous and well known than I previously known? Sorry.
I didn't know he was Turkish, though.
Yeah, sorry, Umur, but you're already the superstar. I feel, but you're really impressing me if I wasn't impressed enough prior to this session. Well done. It's a very impressive backgammon.
And this is an interesting one. So he technically can lose his market by rolling on here, and so he's supposed to send the automatic cube. But I like the decision to hold it. Dirk pointed that out yesterday, or one of these previous days. Yeah, all days are yesterday to me.
Yes, yeah.
Dogfin was actually playing against or had this opportunity where he could send this cube, and Dirk suggested he should keep it for the decision. But Dogfin wasn't sure if maybe he had market losers and needed to send it, so felt worth it for him. But now, so maybe he gave up 0.013 in equity, maybe not. But by doing that, he's going to get a lot of nice cube decisions and help his PR quite a bit more.
He absolutely has to do
it. And now he sends it. Did he actually? Okay. Yeah, because he has the 4 from Yeah.
Or even 1-4.
Yep, that's a little too much. I actually have no idea what the take or pass point is here.
Oh,
4 or 5 just misses.
Oh, that could have been the win of everything with that.
This is second match mochi between those two. We don't know the exact results of the first one. Still working on that transcription. A small error there, and we'll still have to plus this PR result here too. I guess we have to come off the anchor, right?
Yeah, we just keep. It's quite relatively easy to play when you're not worried about getting gammoned. You just keep as much contact as you possibly can, and so it's a simpler way of playing than otherwise.
Great shot from Michi to close the contact on the ace point. 6-2 takes 2 off. That's very nice too. And I think Umur is going to get away with the Phantom 21-point anchor for this game. Was like, oh, spoke too soon.
Well,
Curse of the commentator.
Umur, in the format we're playing, Umur is probably wanting to lose this.
Yeah, it could be the case.
If he knew, but we don't know as we're playing.
Depends. If he lost both points in the first match, then he absolutely needs to win both points in this one to have a chance. So, but could be the case. And of course, they don't know that for sure either. No. So.
And that was interesting. Ali didn't want to start our match until he knew exactly what the differential between us on the first match was. I don't know how that was going to change the way he played, but I mean, my thinking is you just play the best you possibly can anyway. But it obviously made a difference to he's thinking at a different level to me. Wow, Umur, really impressive. You impressed me, pal. Extremely quality play. Michi, I know we all know how brilliant he is, but Umur, what a star! That is brilliant play. Well deserving his place in the last 8. Well, whatever happens, you've shown you deserve your place. Well done.
I think Michi won the match point in the first game too.
Right.
But someone was speculating that Umur might have won the PR point in the first match. And so if he won the PR point in both, then he'll advance. Yeah, that's very good stuff. But we'll find out here.
Against Ali, yes.
Yeah. So it's about 3:00 our local time here. In an hour and a half, we're going to start with the semifinals. So we'll be back then with results. So whoever ended up winning is going to, in advancing the semifinals, is going to play against Zdenek, I believe. And then Sander and Ali are playing on the other side of the bracket. So 2 more exciting matches to come up today to determine our finalists. And then we'll play the finals on Saturday, 2 days from now. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Back later.
Thank you. Oh, cheers, Nick.
You mean the whole thing? He goes to the final? Is that what you mean?
This is the quarterfinal.
Yeah. Oh, it's quarterfinal. I thought it was semifinal.
Can you get Nick? Nick is just there. Nick? I need info on the next matches.
What?
I need info on the next matches.
4:30 at 6 o'clock. Sander versus Ali. Semifinals. And whoever won between Michi and Umur is
going to play against Zdenek. And it looks like it's